Hey guys, how's it going? And welcome back to another episode. That's right. We're back and we're ready to rock and roll. In today's episode, we're going to be making some tamales. Alright. Alright, well, we're going to be attempting to make some tamales. It's just like everything else this week, I thought, a lot of these things were going to be a lot easier than they actually have been. So again, wish me luck on that. We got, some tamal leaves. We got some pork fat. We got a bunch of things, right? And we got Gizmo just laying there, just chilling like a little villain. And we got a bunch of stuff, lined up and ready to go. We're gonna be making some tamales, and we're also gonna be making some coyotas. All right. So I've never had a coyota before. I never, even heard of it. I was just looking for Mexican desserts, and I came across this, and I thought it was pretty interesting. I was like, all right, let's make that. I think that'll be pretty awesome, pretty good, pretty yummy. And I saw various recipes, so we're just gonna, see if we can make the best one, out of all that. So, today should be a simple day, but you already know how things work in an actual kitchen. In this kitchen, sometimes, the simpler things are, the more difficult they are. Sometimes the more difficult things are, the easier they are. So let's see how everything it just plays out. Also, by the way, no episode tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. We don't usually have an episode. We did have one lined up. We're just going to be very busy. But guess what? Bonus episode. Hells to the yeah. We're going to have an episode on Saturday, all right? So on Saturday is when I'm going to be making the pozole, all right? So stay tuned for that. So again, we're making tamales today, taking the day out tomorrow, doing the pozole on Saturday, and back to our regularly scheduled program next week, Monday through Thursday, at least we hope. Anyways, guys, all right, so let's just get into it. Let me go on ahead real quick and roll the intro, make sure everything's running in the background. I think it is, but you always gotta make sure and check, how things are. And then from there, we'll get the show started. So without further ado, let's roll the intro. Credits are later. By the way, we don't even have credits. By the way, it'll all be me. Director, me. Producer, me. Camera guy, me. Cook, me. Every promotions is actually Christian. Surprising. All right, see you in a second. Hey, hey, hey. Alright guys, well, welcome back, to another episode. Yeah, sorry if I'm, seem a little bit, tired today. It's just been an exhausting week. We've been doing a lot of work. Kristen's working very hard over there still. I haven't stopped myself. Exhausted, but all good in the neighborhood. So, let's get started making the tamales. You know what I mean? Might as well. We gotta get going. These things are gonna take a little bit of a little while. So we might as well just get started on this. At least making the masa. I know that's what you guys, are interested in. Seeing how this whole thing is kind of put together. I myself have never done this. I've done this ever. You know what I mean? So it's all gonna be new to me. I looked. At first, I thought it was gonna be pretty easy, and then I realized very quickly that it was gonna be very hard. That's what she said. So we will see how this all turns out. You know what I mean? Usually, well, whatever. We'll see. I got high hopes. All right. So we do have a few things we do have to do. All right, before we even get started. So I did make a little bit of a contraption here. I don't know if you guys can kind of see up there. I went on ahead and I made, something so I can put the tamales on. You see, like a little steamer. It took me a while to figure this out, but thank God for my Cuban ingenuity. That's right. Made something. We made it happen. We figured it out. All right, so we got that going. All right, so let's just gonna put this back here in the back burner for a minute. In the meantime, we need to get started on. We're gonna be making. I think we'll just use this pot. Probably be easier. So we're gonna go on ahead and make some rajas, all right? With some rajas, which is gonna be a filling, one of the fillings, for the tamal. So we're gonna be having two fillings here. Filling number one is gonna be chicken and salsa verde. So the chicken that we cooked yesterday, we're gonna mix it with some more of the salsa verde that we made earlier on Monday. All right, in the week or Tuesday, right? Yes. Okay. So, anyways, we're gonna be using tamales here. We're gonna be making typical tamales. Salsa verde tamales. So it's a little chicken and salsa verde. It could be other meats, usually chicken, sometimes pork, depending on where you're from. And then on top of that, we're also going to be making, like I said, we're going to be making rajas filled tamales. And what are rajas? Well, basically, it's just peppers and onions. Like I had no idea what it was until. Anyway, so peppers and onions, and we're going to be using these, I think poblano peppers, right? Anyways, and we're just going to wash them real quick. And that's it. These are not really spicy at all. And these are going to just be, I guess, kind of like green peppers, but obviously they're not green peppers. They're poblano, they're Mexican peppers. So we're gonna be doing these. Saludos to Louis, saludos to Lambo, and I think that's it. And whoever else is out there. I know there's a few people out there. Anyway, shout out to everybody. So let me just wash these real quick and give this a quick little rinse, and then we're gonna slice them up and slice this up. And we're gonna go on ahead and start sauteing this so we can get this ready. All right, we gotta have the filling ready, right, before we even get working on the tamal. And then, when it comes to the cookies, or the coyotes, we'll be making that a little later. We're gonna go on ahead and start working on the tamales first, all right? Because that's gonna take a little longer, all right? So let's just work on that first, and then after that, we'll move on to the cookies because the tamales are gonna take at least about an hour to cook, give or take. They're gonna take a little bit of a little while. So in the meantime, that's what we're gonna be baking the cookies. A little double duty. I said duty. All right, we're also gonna get a little garlic here. All right, why not? It's always good to have garlic. So let me just wash these real quick. Anyway, shout out to everybody out there. And all right, let's get started. So. Give these guys a quick little wash. Oh, wait, shout out to everybody watching. You know, whether you're watching on Facebook or Twitch or YouTube or D-Live or wherever you're watching out there. Heckin' Weeb. What's up? How's it going, Heckin' Weeb? Shout out to you. And shout out to everybody out there. In fact, shout out to all the new Twitch viewers and subscribers. You know, we've our followers, right? Is that the proper term? Sorry, I'm kind of new to Twitch here. Still working on all that. But anyways, it's freaking awesome. And I love Twitch. Literally, I'm liking Twitch a lot. Been on the platform for a little while, but been taking Twitch a little seriously, a little bit more recently, and been playing dividends. So, Heckin' Weeb, how are you doing today? I am doing pretty awesome. You know, like I was saying earlier, I'm pretty tired. You know, we had a long ass day already, long week. You know, we're doing a lot of things, but you know, a lot of good things, a lot of awesome things. So it's a good kind of tired. You know, physical tired as well. So you know, like when you're like. When you do a lot of exercise and all that good stuff, you get like really tired. That kind of tired as well. So, combination of that, combination of just tired from working, you know, on various things that we're working on. And yeah, but good stuff though, you know. We must go on. By the way, again, shout out to everybody out there. And again, no show tomorrow. Again, we always have a show Monday through Thursday. This week has been really weird and discombobulated. But anyways, we were going to have a show tomorrow. We're going to be very busy. But Saturday, we got time. So Saturday, we're going to be making the pozole. So again, if you're around on Saturday, you know, and you want to, you know, see what, you know, pozole, at least me attempting to make it, you can tune in for that, all right? Okay. So. Okay, give a little quick little rinse to the onion. Okay. And again, this is just a simple saute from everything I understood. Seriously. Simple stuff. But anyways, but yeah, next week we'll be back Monday through Thursday. But yeah, you know what I mean? This is, you know, another reason I love Twitch so much. You know, it's just the people are more used to interaction. See, you know, I love being able to talk to people and interact with people while I'm cooking, you know, and all that other good stuff. And on top of that, it's like the schedule isn't as strict, you know, as opposed to like, let's say YouTube or whatever, you know, where it's like super strict, you know? But all right, so what we're gonna do is to make our lives easier is that we're gonna get the pot, okay, the same pot that we're gonna be, you know, using to, let me see where I can fit it here so you guys can start. There you go. There, all right. All right, so I can just start popping everything in there. A little olive oil, all right, to get it just started there. Okay, and then we're just gonna start just slicing everything up and throwing it in there, and then, you know, we'll mix it up in a second. So again, this is very simple, guys. You know what I mean? It's just from what I understood, it's just you know, onions and peppers. You know, like, you know, you order like a Philly cheesesteak and you're like, yeah, let me get some onions and peppers on it, please. Hold the whiz. Or extra cheese. There's an extra whiz, cheese whiz, right? With or without. With or without. That kind of. But anyways, just, you know, same thing. You know, so rajas are just basically, you know, onions and peppers. That's it. But since out here they don't really kind of use the green pepper that we use, they just use the mildest, you know, the mildest of their peppers. All right, and then that's it. It's very tasty. I remember the first time I had it, I was like, oh, that's what that is? I was like, bruh. Shout out to Hiv Loco out there. Oh, I just started, by the way. Don't worry about it, Hiv Loco. We just got started, literally. So don't worry, you did not miss a thing. We're running on Mexican time out here. All right, so we got 1 onion, all right? 2 little heads of garlic, right? We're just gonna kind of chop these guys up because, you know, who doesn't love garlic, right? Okay. Strip that up. You guys can see it. You guys can see it. Alright, and then the peppers. That's it. Look at these peppers. Aren't they nice? Thank you. Thank you for noticing my peppers. Alright, and then we got a tomato we're going to add too, but we'll add that later. That's towards the end. Alright. That noise, I was like, is that coming from outside? I was like, no, of course not. Of course not. It's whatever weird ass song that was. Anyways, you know, it's funny because this playlist, right, is supposed to be copyright free music playlist, whatever. And just about every episode on YouTube, I get like a copyright strike or something. Not copyright strike, but just a copyright thing, you know. So at least one, like sometimes it's 1 song, sometimes it's 5 songs, sometimes it's no songs. And then when I gotta like take the song out, it takes out the chat. So that's why I kind of always have the chat down there in a little corner because, you know, so nothing ever gets lost. Even the trolls, man. You know, I don't give a crap. You know what I mean? Because there are, you know, every once in a while we'll get like a weirdo out there. Shout out to the weirdos. And so everybody can enjoy the weirdos and the weirdness, you know, and all that shit. All right, let me see. Have Loco says most cooks here use hojas for tamales, but I am crazy about the plantain leaves. One day we'll make some with the leaves and smoke them over. Yeah, so yeah, we'll do that. I mean, that's like advanced level. We'll do that later. I'm doing the corn. That's all we're doing today. Again, I've never done this before, so you know. We'll see if these even turn out. But yeah, once eventually I get like advanced, yeah, out here we got the banana leaves and stuff, so we can make the banana leaves ones. So that's gonna be awesome. But yeah, like I said, I was saying, you know, and I've been saying since I've been doing this whole week, you know, again, usually, you know, a lot of weeks I have like some sort of theme. So this theme of this week was Mexican food, and holy shit, you know what I mean? Have I you know, been kind of put in my place. You know, I thought Mexican food was gonna be so easy. I thought this was gonna be a fucking dunk, you know, slam dunk of a week of easiness. No, not at all. Very difficult. All this food, you know, difficult in the sense that, you know, it's been pretty easy, but the results, you know, the results have been terrible. So, meaning it's not been easy. So. So shout out to Mexican food for its simplicity and yet how difficult it actually is. So, you know, I was like I said, pleasantly surprised, you know. So that's for sure. I mean, you know, to make real authentic Mexican cuisine, at least that's what I'm talking about here, you know what I mean? So, Heckenweevo says, so I was told by one of my chef friends that if you leave the outside of the onion on when you cut it, apparently it can stop people from crying. Is this true? No. No. Listen, let me explain. Science, all right? Let's do the science, right? Because everybody loves the science, right? All right, so let's go science. All right, on an onion. All right. So how it works with an onion is kind of pretty simple. By the way, great question, bro. Shout out to you, bro. You know. Okay. So this is how it works. What happens is that when you slice an onion, all right, when you cut an onion, when you bite into an onion, when you perforate an onion in any way, shape, or form.
Bruh.
What happens is as soon as you cut, you know, again, break the skin of the onion, and you see these liquids come out, right? Well, those liquids are not just liquids. You know, in those liquids, there's also a gas, all right, that is released. I don't know what the name of the gas is. You can Google it. A gas is released. That gas, once it is released into the air, it interacts with your saliva. it interacts with your the liquid in your eyeballs. It interacts with again, your salivary glands, you know, your mucous membrane, whatever, your head. And when it does that, all of a sudden it creates, I think, like sulfuric acid or some shit like that. I don't know, sulfuric acid might be something happens, all right? Maybe that's what comes out of the onion. That's created, and I think in your eyeball, and then that's when you cry. So there are ways to actually prevent it, believe it or not, all right? And one of the ways, okay, first of all, depending on the onion you're using, okay? Some onions, you know, make you cry more than others, just again, depending on, you know, how much of that is in there. That's a defense mechanism, by the way, in the wild, so that when animals, you know, bite into it or whatever, they don't eat the onions. Anyways, but I digress. Wait, I don't have the... Damn it, I forgot. Damn it, I don't have the Pee Wee Herman thing. But anyways, so the best way to really avoid, you know, getting you know, you start crying and that whole, you know, in order for you to avoid that, the best way to avoid it, believe it or not, is to create, okay, first of all, when you're chopping, number one, keep your mouth closed, okay? Keep your mouth closed, literally, all right? Number one. Number two, when your mouth is closed, in your mouth, create saliva, all right? So, you know how you can create saliva? You know, you will keep your mouth closed. Okay, create that saliva. That saliva will dilute, okay, or whatever, at least prevent 100%, or not 100%, will prevent a lot, you know, the creation of that acid, okay, in those glands of yours, okay? Therefore, if you keep your mouth closed, it has no way to get in. You create saliva, even though it will get in through your eyeballs or your nose, you know, even though it does still get in, with that saliva in there, it would just dilute it to the point where you're not gonna cry. Now, if you're cutting like a 50-pound sack of onions, you know, it's probably gonna happen. But guess what? By the time you end up crying and you kind of get through that, depending on, you know, how used to it you are, you know, you're probably just gonna cry once. You know what I mean? Just until, you know, kind of that effect wears off, and then you can cut 50 pounds of onions, no problem. Or you're gonna be, you know, like some people where you're gonna just be crying throughout, and then you're gonna be in misery. For me, I'm a veteran, you know what I mean? Like, you can see me, you know, I cut all kinds of onions and all shit, and like, I've lost ability to cry. I don't even feel anymore, all right? So, that's okay, I don't really mind. Anyways, but, yeah, you know what I mean? That's at least my situation. So for me, it's like very difficult to get, you know, for an onion to get me to cry. It's still kind of sometimes very rarely happens, but it happens. So anyways, I hope that made sense. So basically, again, keep your mouth shut. Shut the fuck up, all right? Basically, that's rule number one. And then rule number two is just, like I said, create saliva. And that's it. And that's it. I mean, there's not really much else. And then that's it. Like I said, type of the onion. But the whole thing with the skin on, I don't know how that would work. You know what I mean? That doesn't really make sense to me. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times. In fact, this whole week I've been pretty wrong on a lot of things, right? Check the cookie. Anyways, but I digress, you know? Still, like I said, everybody's a little different and all that good stuff, but that's basically it. That's like the science level. You know what I mean? This is how, you know, you can explain it through science. So, and that's the best explanation I've had so far. And I have cut a lot of fucking onions, man. A lot of onions. All right? A lot of motherfucking onions. All right? So, yeah. You know? Again, don't take my word for it. You know, just you can experiment and try yourself. So I hope that works out. Life skills with Jose. The gas is called synpropanol oxide. Oh, I thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thanks. I'm not going to remember that, but hey, thanks. You know what I mean? At least, you know, everyone knows. Okay, I know why onions make you cry. You just wanted to know if I was being messed with or not. Oh, awesome. Thanks for taking Weibo. Well, you know, it's great because it allows me to also, like, talk and explain this to people. All right. Watching on Smart TV, had to comment your show. Thanks, Daniel. But yeah, I mean, you know, the whole thing with the onions as well, you know what I mean? It's, Damn, I was gonna say something. I fucking blanked out. What was the thing I was gonna say? Let's say something about the onion. Anyways, let's just cut this tomato in the meantime until I remember the whole onion. Whatever I was gonna say. I was gonna say something else on the onion situation. All right, so what we're gonna do here, all right, as we got, you know, we're going back over here to fucking the helicopter can. Helicopter. All right, we're over here. All right. Actually, we have 2 helicopter cams now. I forgot. You know what I mean? Shit. We have come so far in such a short time out here. You know, we fucking doing things out here. We're doing things. I don't know what we're doing, but we're doing things. Bruh. Don't question. All right? Don't question. All right? So anyways, all right, so we got these onions and peppers, and we're just gonna kind of like lightly saute these bad boys. That's it. So I'm putting it on medium, as a matter of fact. I'm not trying to, you know, let me wash my hands. I got that fucking pepper shit on my hands. I don't want to be scratching my balls. Then I got peppers on my balls. That's the last thing you want. You don't want no pepper balls. Now, I was gonna say something. I can't stop thinking. What the hell was I gonna say? Something about the onion I was gonna say. Something very, oh, that's right. See, the thing is, look, my sometimes, you know, your body, you know, they know better, you know what I mean? But, you know, I push through and I say, no, fuck you, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna do something terrible regardless. Anyway, so the reason I forgot is because that was my brain helping me forget, because I had a dad joke, you know what I mean? That's what it was. And so, now, the joke is gonna come. You're gonna have to deal with it. So the joke was, you know, the real reason that onions actually make you cry, all right, is because at the minute that you start cutting into an onion, there's like this thing that like, what is it, like, damn it, see, I already fucked up the joke. Bruh. You know what? I'll say it later, all right? It's all about context. At this point, this is not going to be good. All right, so anyways, Kid Local says, I don't cry about the onions anymore either. I use onions very often, love them. Hiking Weave says, I'll probably try catch streams to learn to cook when I move into my new house. Yeah, I mean, again, all these are life skills, man. You know what I mean? That's the thing, you know, learning a lot of these things will help you cook. And again, you can cook anywhere. You know what I mean? Like I like to tell a lot of people, especially if you're a single guy. You know what I mean? Like, are you kidding me? You can cook something, you know, for your girlfriend or what have you, or the girl that you're dating, and bro. So, all right. So we're adding some salt. All right, in that bad boy. Keeping it simple, all right? Yeah, man. I remember back when I was a punk-ass punk, right? And fuck, man, I lived like in a room in a house. This is like 15 years ago. And, you know, you're renting a room in a house, you know, you're still trying to make it, you're in your early 20s, whatever. And I remember I was like trying to impress this girl, you know, this girl that I was dating or whatever. And I had her come over to my place, you know what I mean? Because like I was staying in a nice house, even though I was staying in a room, right? But I had a nice kitchen and I was able to cook and, you know, I just made it happen. And by the way, the meal was terrible, but I made something happen, you know, out of nothing in a sense. And trust me, that's super bonus points. So just a little life tip for you guys out there in your early 20s, you know, thinking you got nothing and nothing to offer. You know, you got something to offer, you know? So, I don't know what it is, but, you know, find it. But cooking helps. Cooking helps, and it's a freaking crazy valuable life skill. That's what we're trying to do here as well, you know what I mean? Like, I try to show people that, you know, you can cook and make anything happen with, you know, very limited skills, very limited everything, very limited everything. So, because again, anyone in a sense, I know some of these things are a little more difficult, but in a sense, you got to remember, like what we're making today is tamales, all right? And in many parts of like the U.S. or the world, a lot of these ingredients you can find them. You know, you don't need to use like actual pork fat. I'm lucky I can find it out here. But they have other things, you know, another brand in the U.S. like Crisco, whatever. They got like, you know, again, you know, what's it called again? Like shortening, vegetable shortening or whatever. So you can use that, all right? That doesn't cost anything, all right? The MASA, you know, this doesn't cost anything. A lot of times when we're making stuff like bread out here, it doesn't cost anything, you know what I mean? And, you know, it's just practice, and, you know, as long as you can eat it, you know what I mean? And so, it's, you know, again, to save money, especially in times like now. What was that noise? Was that this? I heard something make a noise. Well. Or maybe that was Christian over there. Alright, so we're just slowly, all we're doing is slowly sauteing the peppers, right? In the back, I already turned this on. We got it on low. It's just a steamer for the tamales when we start working on that. I've got a kitchen joke. Yeah, right. I'm the worst, right, with the timing. Anyways, but I mean, look, in all honesty, you know, just getting back, you know, like in all seriousness, just getting back to the whole onion thing. One last thing, you know, before I forget, like I said, you know, just keep your mouth closed, the saliva, all that stuff. But you know, the real way to stop crying is that, you know, you just got to be, you know, better in tune with your emotions. You know, the reality is that a lot of times, like when I end up crying, you know, when I'm cutting an onion, is because when I'm cutting the onion, you know, I'm actually thinking about, you know, the plight of the onion. You know, everything the onion has to go through in order to get here to my plate, and you know. You know, then I just cut into it and kill it and die, and then, you know, it's just, you know, that whole thing. You know what I mean? That's what makes me cry. You know, that's really what. By the way, guys, that was the joke. All right. All right. Terrible. You get, what was that? Remember, like in the cartoons, you get like that giant hook that takes me out. Like, get the fuck, anyways, all right. Why should you knock on the fridge? All right, there you go. We got jokes. We got jokes for days. All right, so why? All right, Heckin Weibo says, why should you knock on the fridge? Why? Why should you knock on the fridge? All right, so at this point, you see how it's you know, starting to, you know, wither a little bit. It's starting to soften up a little bit. Okay, so at this point, we're gonna start adding the tomato. Okay, why should you knock on the fridge? Because there might be a salad dressing. All right, thank you, man. That made me feel better. You know, my joke was actually better. See, my joke was like, you know, I had a little routine. I had to have a, you know, it's like a stand-up joke. You know what I mean? No, but that was a good joke. That was a good joke, even though I've only heard it 700,000 times. So shout out to you. The dad jokes are the best, right? You got Christians like, no, they're not. Dad jokes are the best, man. All right, by the way, so I'm dicing these, and I just realized I didn't want to dice them. I kind of wanted to leave them in strips, but you know what? It's too late. We're dicing them. All right, sorry about the noise. The garbage is coming through the neighborhood. The garbage man, coming through the neighborhood. All right, so we're gonna add these tomatoes. This one's like, why are you taking my garbage? That's my garbage. My dad put that there. Don't be taking that shit. That's what he's telling the garbage people. He's like, hey, they're taking your garbage. Yeah, I know, bro. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, that's probably what it is, you know. He's like, hey, you motherfuckers. That's not yours. Put that garbage back. Like, no. All right, so look at that. Isn't that look yummy? And that's it, guys. I mean, this is pretty simple. You know, we're gonna add a little oregano here. Now, a lot of people, you know, when they're making the rajas, you know, we're making rajas or what have you, they make it, I've seen many ways to make it. This is the best way. I like this way, it's just sauteed. Because the thing is that, you know, when I've seen others, they make it with like cream. You know, they put like a lot of cream in there and it just does not look good. I don't like that version. Sometimes they have it with red sauce, like a nice little tomato sauce. Again, I feel like that's a bit too much. I've had it this way before, and this is actually my favorite. In fact, let's add a little bit more olive oil. Okay. And this is actually my favorite preparation. Huh? Okay, yeah, okay. She says the people in Mexico City, those are the ones that use the cream. Yeah, the ones in the north, they use more of the cream. And then the more south you go, again, the less cream. And look, by the way, it's funny because it's kind of like the same thing in Italy. In Italy, again, you know, we should add a little bit more salt there. But in Italy, it's kind of like the same thing, where, you know, all that red sauce, you know, all the Italian food that a lot of us know of, you know, Italian food. That, I feel like you actually hear that it's making noise there. It's kind of. All right, we're gonna turn this off for a minute. But anyways, a lot of that red sauce Italian food, all that comes from the south of Italy, and you know, the more north you go in Italy, it's all like, you know, cream based and the white sauce and all that, you know, all that stuff. So anyways, we're basically done here. All right, look at that. Again, beautiful. Easy peasy. Look at that. Just gonna cook that a little bit more. All right, just a tad more, but I mean, you know, like maybe 5 more minutes here. We're done there. All right, so let's just kind of get that. Okay. Keep an eye on that. Okay. Shout out to Pedro. I would want to see a naked salad. That's right. Me either. Unfortunately, I gotta go because work again, but hope all goes well. Thank you for all the life lessons and bad jokes. Hey, anytime Hick and Weeb, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us today. Shout out to you. You know, and then shout out to Pedro, which has replaced you. All right, and you know. So, anyways, shout out to everybody out there. I'm the barefoot. By the way, seriously, not seriously, for anyone out there that is interested in feet pics out there, I'm selling feet pics. Just contact me, okay? There's a million ways. You guys contact me for all kinds of dumbass shit. So if anyone actually wants some troll feet pics, all right, you let me know out there, and I'll let you know. All right, we got a price. We got a price. What is it? And what's the word? I was gonna do another joke though. What is it? A price you cannot resist. Yeah, man, there's a lot of weirdo fucking people out there, and it's okay. I'm a weirdo too. You know, weirdo is nothing wrong with that. You know, but you know, no reason because you know, one thing is seeing the naked feet here, you know, but another thing is if you got your own pictures and all that. You know, I don't judge. I'm sure plenty of people already, you know, jerk off to me, you know, so. By the way, weird. Bruh. All right, so we're done here. You see? Ta-da! Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. By the way, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put that image in your brain. Yes, I did. Okay, so look at that. What a magical, yummy, delicious. All right, so we're done here. That's it. We're turning it off. All right, and I'm gonna go on ahead and just okay, we're gonna put this to the side. All right, we're gonna put this on the plate real quick. All right. All right, so just so it can just cool off. All right, we just want to cool this off. Look at that. It looks so good. It smells so good. And it's a very different, like again, if you use green peppers, you can, but it's not the same, man. It's just not going to be the same. And you know, these things are just as mild as green peppers. especially if you take out the seeds and stuff like that. But they're just different, you know. They're just very different. I like them. So again, we're just gonna kind of, you know, take this out of the pot, put them to the side. All right, we're gonna cool these off. All right. All right. And we're done there. Let me just give us a quick little rinse and do. Okay, so we got that. And Loco says, "What am I smoking today, dude?" Like, whoa, I don't know exactly why you're saying that. Maybe because, I don't know. Oh, well, I was saying earlier, I don't know, maybe you missed it, but yeah, I'm like extra tired. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like physically tired. You know, doing a lot of exercise, but also doing a lot of work, and just, you know, it's been a long week. And by the way, no show tomorrow. We're gonna have a show on Saturday, a special show on Saturday. All right, FYI, because it's just, again, tomorrow's just gonna be too busy, and by the time I get home and we're done with all that, you know, I'm you know, making pozole is gonna be a long ass thing. So I'd rather just leave it for Saturday. That way, you know, I'm here at home with the wife. You know, we're just doing, you know, Saturday stuff at the house, like, you know, you guys do. And so that'd be perfect to make the pozole, you know what I mean? So we're gonna just do that, all right? So FYI, all right? But shout out to everybody out there. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. By the way, love the sounds of the streets, garbage man or guys shining out, selling pens or gas. Yeah, full man. Yeah, I love it too. You know, it's funny because, you know, when I first kind of came out here, you know, especially when I was living in El Centro, which is, you know, the center of the city, you know, it's just louder there for obvious reasons. I kind of was complaining for a little bit because it was loud, you know what I mean? And it is loud in a sense, you know, in most of these neighborhoods, but I quickly realized, it's like, well, wait a minute. You know, I mean, every neighborhood is loud. Most places are loud. It just all depends on what you're used to as loud. And I remember, you know, back in the U.S. or stuff like that, it's like it was loud. And I'd rather have this kind of loud. You know what I mean? This is just different. You know what I mean? It's just and you know, most of the people are selling something, or it's something good. You know, for the most part, as opposed to back home, the loud is, you know, usually a lot of traffic, people yelling. You know what I mean? Gunshots. You know, whatever. Anyways. Shout out to everybody out there. Got a lot of flies. Man, there's a lot of heat. And anyways. But what am I smoking today? It's just sour diesel. You know, that's it. What about you? What are you smoking? Oh, is it because of the OnlyFans pictures, foot pictures? All right, let's get into the tamales. All right, guys, so please wish me luck here. All right, so look at this. This is nice and soft. All right, so this is like the first ingredient is that we gotta get this, you know, we gotta get the pork fat in there. Again, lard in a sense, you know, we gotta get that in. Okay, in this pot. Now, you know, there's two ways to go about this, all right? Way number one, you put it in there and you mix it by hand. Air it by hand. Mix it and 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 mix it by hand until it gets airy. Or version number two, which is what we're gonna go with, I'm just gonna use machinery. Usually I do a lot of these things by hand, but not today, not today. Because basically what we're doing in a sense is that we are, you know, we're gonna make like meringue with the fat, you know, we're gonna airize it. And I feel like it's an important step. There's not many steps to this, so I'm trying to be as close as possible to you know, to what they did and not fuck it up too much. Like I said, man, the tortillas, man, I still can't believe I haven't been able to make tortillas. I've been able to make focaccia bread, pita bread, all kinds of bread, you know, we're all kinds of things. You know what I mean? And like I'm so surprised as to how good everything's come out. And then I've, you know, humble tortilla, thinking it's gonna be like the easiest thing in the world, and it's been failure after failure. So gonna keep attempting to try this until we get it. Oh wait, by hand is better. No, by the way, well, I'm gonna make it by hand. I'm making this by hand, but there's one step. There's one step. You know, I don't know. I feel like I don't want to get my hands. You know what? Because this is gonna take a lot longer, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to be mixing. I'm really tired, physically. You know, like so. Normally I would. You know, I'm all about that, but I think I can skip this one step. You know, meaning we're gonna try this. I hope they not get fat everywhere. So again, wish me luck. All right, so let's just get the ingredients ready, so we don't have to worry about all that. All right. So ingredient number one, we're gonna get 2 cups of flour. All right. How much? Let me see. How much? Okay, 150 grams. All right, so let me also get some of that chicken stock. 1 second. Let me start getting that. Okay. Now, Jaloof in the house, shout out to you. You have to step on it one time. Step on what? Today you will get 4 out of 10. Jeez. We got so many positive vibes today. Bruh. Jesus. What the hell crawled up all your tuckuses? Somebody's been drinking some haterade. Let's just live local too. Fluffy lard is a thing. That's right. By hand is the best. But yeah. Anyways. All right. So I'm getting some of that chicken stock back there, ready to go. Anyways, what's up, guys? Shout out to everyone out there. So anyways, we gotta get like around 150 grams of the fat. But yeah, guys, this is a lot of this Mexican cooking is pretty difficult. You know. All right, so let's just go on ahead and. Yeah, but we need some of this lard for the cookies as well. All right, so let's get that lard in there. But yeah, you see, we're putting a little extra lard in there, right? But anyways, as you guys can see, look how it looks already, all right? All right? And so we're gonna air it out, you know what I mean? To try to make it, you know, as fluffy as possible. Fucking flies, motherfuckers. Just getting excited about the tamales. You need the crew. Seriously, there should be a few people. Yeah, you're gonna hire the crew? Alright, so let's just mix this so we can get it nice and airy. Oh! By the way, I'm making a monster mess here. So look how, okay? Look how much already it's, in fact, I think what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna do this. This works smart. But yeah, look at that. Bruh. It's a good moisturizer. So I think it'd be easier if we just go with this, all right? Okay. Pork fat all over the place. Anyways, as you guys can see, look how it's changed. You see? It almost looks like meringue. Now again, by hand, what I meant is like literally by hand. You know, the lady was doing it by hand. All right? I'll show you in a second when we're gonna start mixing everything in there so you guys can see what I mean. But the thing is that if you do it by hand, it's gonna be like 20, 25 minutes of just kneading it, you know, getting your hands all super crazy greasy. Well, I can just do the same thing with this. By the way, again, back to what I always say, these machines, you know, every once in a while they're okay. Not just this machine, but like any kind of like handheld mixer. I hate handheld mixers. I really do. Sorry, I was just changing the camera there. But yeah, I'm not a fan of handheld mixers because they just make a huge mess. You know what I mean? Like, well, you can just do this, you know? The thing is that, you know, you need big guns for this, or you need at least a lot of practice, you know, to keep going. But this is the way. This is the way. Okay? Hey, Jose, you are jumping in with both feet today. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Jumping into the fire. Look at that. And I think that's it. I think we're going to go with that, all right? Okay, we're gonna have a few more ingredients. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna wash my hands a little bit. so greasy. I mean, they're greasy already, you know what I mean? Like, through. Okay, so we got a little chicken stock back there. All right, so we got our whipped topping, our whipped lard. All right, so now we're gonna go on ahead and just get all the other ingredients ready here. All right. All right, we got the lard, just put that to the side. Let's get I think it was 2 cups of flour. So we got this special Tamal flour, but again, if you don't have this where you're from, don't worry about it. You can just use a regular corn flour, okay? It's totally fine. This is what most people have available, all right? So, sorry, a little corn up my nose there. So you can either use this, or if you got this available, go with this. You know what I mean? It's just gonna make it easier. So, again, you know, you wish me luck. So we're gonna get 2 cups of this. All right, before we do that, we can mix the salt in there too. So, and then salt and baking powder. We need baking powder in here. Bless you. Thank you very much. I'll be going down there in June sometime for a month or so, preparing to move on at some point. So this will be our first trip. Awesome. Awesome, Naraj Jaloof. Shout out to you. Nice. We're going to have a half a teaspoon of baking powder in there. All right. Half a tablespoon. Okay, we got the salt, we got the baking powder in there, and that's it. Now I put chicken stock in there twice, you know, but I don't, I think I only need to put it in there once. No, whatever. But anyways, congrats, correct, yeah, seriously. All right, so let's get back to mixing this bad boy. All right, so now we're gonna do this by hand, all right? We're gonna get back to that. We're gonna get into that now, all right? So let me show you. Okay, so we got, our whipped fat in there. And now we're gonna go on ahead and just add, you know, our mix, our dry mix, all right? Okay, and we're gonna just mix it together. Yeah, by the way, I think this is gonna need some more. I can already tell. So yeah, I mean, we're basically kind of looking for there we go. It has to look kind of like this. Okay? Like a crumble almost, all right? In fact, I would even say add a little bit more. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get some more water. 1 second. Okay, so we got our chicken stock here, all right? Now I got extra, you know what I mean? It's totally fine. Always better to have extra, all right? It's kind of hot, it's warm. Okay, so now the next step here. Yes, again, I've seen many versions of this, wetter, drier, all kinds of everything. So but don't worry, we still gotta add the liquid, remember. We're just adding the fat and the corn meal. Okay, but yes, now the kneading. Yeah, because I already knew I had to do a lot of kneading, that's why I was just trying to. And the whipping of the air, to me, it's like, as a chef, I'm like, all right, if we're whipping air into the fat, I think it's going to be, just a lot smarter to do it with a whisk, you know what I mean? Or some shit like that, as opposed to doing it by hand. By hand is just like the super duper traditional way. But, with modern tools, like when they're doing that, even they have other ways of doing it, you know what I mean? So this is like very hot liquid. Yeah, I gotta cool this liquid down a little bit more. Give me a second. Yeah, but you don't want to add it too hot. So you won't be melting the fat and, in a sense, almost cooking it. So, you don't want to do that. Okay. But yeah, this is pretty warm, pretty hot. That is the way to do it. Doge Master in the house. Shout out to you. Oh, I thank you. Thank you for the hand. See, look, some people like hands better than feet. Thank you very much. I much appreciate that. Shout out to you. Okay, look at that. It's coming together. But yeah, you see how this just, the dough, you know, the corn flour, the corn mixture is just constantly eating up the liquid. Not quite sure if we're there yet. I can start I'm kneading dough OnlyFans, right?
Bruh.
Yeah, I know, right? You'd be surprised. I'm gonna add a little bit more liquid. So again, this is just chicken stock, okay? And if you don't got chicken stock, just do what I did. Just get a little chicken bouillon cube, okay? And mix it in there with some water. That's it. All right, I think we are almost there. You know, and more liquid. All right, I think we've reached. I think we got it. So yeah, I mean, honestly, I do think I added like about 2 cups. All right, but you see, like, okay, look how smooth it is in a sense, right? Oof, fucking hands tight. All right, so you see, you can get an idea. All right, it's kind of wet. Okay, look at that. Okay, because in a sense, you know what's going to happen is that I'm gonna mix a little more here, but in a sense, look at that. See, looks pretty good. So think about it. It's gonna be something like this. You're gonna have the filling, all right? Boom! I think we got it. All right. All right, but now we're gonna do a test. All right. There's a test to see if we did it right. We're going to do that in a second. So. Okay, we're just getting that ready. Give me 1 second. Let me wash my hands. I'll be right back. All right, so I'm gonna go on and we're gonna do a little test real quick, all right? Okay. Okay, so the test is we gotta get some cold water, all right? Put it in a cup, a little thing like that. You guys can see there, right? You know, I don't know if we're there yet. I think we are. So now we're gonna just go on ahead and get, you know, just a little bit of the masa, all right? Just a tiny little bit. Pop it in the water. Okay, and it's supposed to float. It's not floating, you see? So it's not ready. Okay? So I guess I can add a little bit more liquid. Okay, we're gonna keep at it. But yeah, that's supposedly the trick. Alright? So we're gonna keep doing that until we get it. Whew. A little more liquid. Have you ever made tamales? I've never. Seems like you know a lot about tamales. Seems like you know more than I do about tamales. All right, let's try another little piece. Still nothing. Okay, so we're gonna keep adding. I mean, I still think it could be a little wetter, right? Oh, so you have made tamales. All right. Look at that. Okay. Let's try it again. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work or not. Not floating. All right, I'm going to add the rest here. Fuck it. Definitely the masa is more wet now. Alright, let me maybe get some new water. Hold on. Yeah, see, look, it looks a little too wet. Yeah, I don't know, it looks like a little bit too wet now. Trying to pass that MASA test. The floaty test. I might have to add some more. Yeah, this will definitely stick. I'm not gonna lie, I mean, the mix smells great. It smells like really, like good tamales, so I got hope for that. The thing is, in my competition, you know, I got people that make these homemade all around me, so I got like really stiff competition. Alright, we're gonna go with this. I think that might be it. Let me try that trick again. Let me try that trick with the cold water again. See if it'll work. I'm hoping to God. But I mean, I don't know, Hip Local, how does it look like to you? Yeah, it's not floating. It keeps sinking to the bottom. You know? So, I don't know. I'm going to add a little bit more. I feel like it's a little too wet. Yeah, but I really have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, I'm gonna go with this here. You know, obviously it's not floating, so you know I didn't pass that test, so I don't know what to say about that. So. I mean, maybe I didn't pass the test because I didn't need it enough. I mean, I think it's good. It looks good. Looks good to me, not gonna lie. But I don't know. Alright, so let me just get a little bit here. Try one last time, a little floaty test. And hope to God. Alright, still not buoyant. So whatever. I'm gonna go with this. I wash my hands, I'll be right back. But we're just gonna go with this mix. Here, let's hope for the best here. We'll clean up a little bit. Shout out to everybody out there. But yeah, we're gonna go with this MASA. Fuck it, you know what I mean? Let's hope for the best here. Oh no, see, nobody told me anything, so what do I do with these? How do I get them soaking wet? Or how do I So how do, I mean, this shouldn't take too long to hydrate. So what do I do, just put them in the water or what? See, no video out there said anything about preparing these at all. It doesn't even say it out here either. But yeah, you're right. I think, right? Yeah, you gotta wet these. They don't say anything out here. Well, hold on, I gotta get a solution. We got a solution. It's not that big of a deal. ¿Eh? Muy terrible el día. Sí, pero no tengo puro. Yo no sé de qué hay que remojar las hojas. No, no sabemos la verdad. Got Christian over here laughing at me.
Cero en comida mexicana.
But see, but it's like nowhere in any of the recipes does it say any of this shit. You know what I mean? Like, and it says right here, look, right? All it says here is just put them in water.
¿No dice cuánto?
No. Yeah, I don't know about bringing it to a boil. I don't know. I don't think it's that necessary. Let me just experiment here. Let me just experiment real quick. Can't be that hard. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I think water. It's already fine. Yeah, look, see? Yeah, okay. We don't need to bring it to a boil. I think we're okay. But they're hydrating. They're already hydrating. Maybe these are instant. Yeah, look, see? So. I'm reading what you guys are saying. Fresh corn husks are the best. Think about how soft they are. Yeah, but these are softened up really quick. Look. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna just put these in here and hydrate them this way. It's all right, guys. Please don't have a panic attack over there. See, you guys are having a panic attack over my method. ¿Pero cuánto tiempo?
Eso es lo que estoy viendo, espérate.
Me están diciendo en 9 horas. I'm not.
No, es una hervida. Las tienes que lavar primero.
Man, again. ¿Y qué?
Las lavas y luego las hierves. Ahorita te digo cuánto tiempo. Sí, porque muchos dicen que muchos videos de tamales omiten este paso.
You know what I just realized? Why I have been fucking up all of the Mexican dishes throughout the week, this one included, is because everything out here is half-assed, you know, which is good and bad, you know. I have a lot of, there's a lot of benefits to that. But because everything is half-assed, so are simple things, even like a stupid recipe. And so now I'm realizing, oh, wait a minute, every single one of the recipes that I've made has basically been wrong because they don't, you know, again, you know, right now, like the video she's looking up, the video is just basically saying how, you know, every single tamal recipe omits this step. You know what I mean? It never tells you that you gotta, you know, do this with whatever. So she's looking that up now. She'll see how long we gotta boil them for. So I got some water back here already boiling. All right, so we're gonna work on that. All right, so we're gonna boil these. Alright, so alright, I guess you guys are right, you know what I mean? It's no big deal. But I gotta wash the leaves as well, so I'm gonna wash these bad boys. Bro, what the hell did I get myself into here? Jesus. So, I mean, I thought this was gonna be so fucking easy. Now this is turning into like the worst idea ever. I'm having flashbacks of Chicken Kiev. Bruh. I mean, we still gotta make cookies, we still gotta make all kinds of shit, you know what I mean? So we're gonna be cooking. I just thought I don't have to do that. So we're still gonna move on to the cookies and stuff and the tamal, really, you know? It shouldn't take too long. I don't know about 9 hours. That 9 hours doesn't make sense because it was already hydrated. Look, it's already, look, in the water that I just put it in water and it's already nice and soft, you know? Literally, I can make a tamal out of this as I want, okay? So we're fine, you know what I mean? I'm not having a heart attack or anything. We're gonna be totally fine. It's just, again, man, you know, Mexican cooking, man, Jesus Christ, I can't believe that they, because all the recipe, so I'm gonna tell you a quick second. I'm just trying to re-hook up the GoPro here for a second. But like, for example, the only recipes that have come out really, really, really good so far, believe it or not, has been from gringos. You know, like, but they really, really love Mexican cooking and Mexican culture. And their recipes have been the only ones that have come out good. Anytime I've gotten anything from any Mexican grandma or Mexican home cook, it's been a disaster. Because all of my recipes come from home cooks. And by the way, this is mostly my fault, 100%. You know what I mean? I'm not blaming anybody but myself, okay? 100%. But yeah, man, you know what I mean? Like, you know, when you're doing cooking, you know, when I find videos on like Russian cooking, you know what I mean? Like basically, I don't even understand the language, but they at least got like the recipe there. You know, they got like it's a little easier for you to understand. They at least show you some of these steps, you know, that are important, even though you might not understand what they're saying. But here, they just like assume you know how to already do Mexican cooking, and then they're just basically doing a video that's not really showing you what you need to see in order to really get the dish right. You know what I mean? And so to me, it's just like, I don't know, man, that's kind of a little ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like you look at some like Italian cooking, and they're basically doing it so to perfection that if you don't do it exactly like that, you just did it wrong. And I get it, you know, I feel that's more, you know, and by the way, I still got Italian cooking wrong, but hey, you know, at least it was 100% more my fault as opposed to like here, where it's like, fuck, man, you know, like, it's not fair. It's not fair, bro. You know what I mean? They're not playing fair. It's fucked up, man. But yeah, there's no way in a fucking hell this has to soak for 9 hours. A Christian's trying to figure out how long right now. I'm trying to figure out. See, again, she's still trying to figure it out and nothing.
Ya, déjalas remojadas 15 minutos, de 15 a media hora, con el agua caliente. Las lavas primero, en orden, las vas poniendo una sobre otra y las aplastas para que no floten. Las dejas remojando ahí 15, 20 minutos. Anyways,
last time I'm making tamales. Anyways, so no, it's not that. It's just it's not even that. But it's just like I hate this because it's like you know, this is like the most important step, and they don't. You know, this is like the first thing you gotta do. You know what I mean? I had to do this even before I went live, for crying out loud. And yet, or you know, never mind. This is like soaking the beans. You know, they don't tell you to soak the beans. And then, by the way, I seen like when I was like watching like how to make the chicken. By the way, so we're getting the water hot. Okay, so we're working already. All right. But like the other day when I was watching a video on how to make the chicken and green salsa, super simple. Chicken, green salsa. You can't go wrong, right? And as they're going through the steps, basically they got the salsa and then they add the chicken. And they don't say if it's cooked or raw. You know, I had to like pause it, look at it, whatever, like, oh, okay, that's cooked chicken, because they're saying, oh, cook it for like 10 to 15 minutes. Like, bro, if it's raw chicken, you gotta cook that for a lot longer. And it was like borderline, you could barely tell. I just knew, you know, because I've already done enough Mexican cooking to know that they usually boil, you know, kind of like Asians, you know, they'll boil the chicken or they'll boil the protein, and then later on they'll go on ahead and add it with the sauce or add it to the dish. So I just, you know, put 2 and 2 together. But yeah, man, you know, just so many steps missing, and it's just very weird, you know. I don't know why are all the recipes so fucking half-assed, you know what I mean? Anyways. Yeah, thank you. And by the way, shout out to everyone out there. I appreciate it. All right. So anyway, so we just got to soak them in the hot water 15-30 minutes. It's not a big deal. Thank God. All right. It's not even that big a deal. It just sucks, man, because I don't want to, you know, I would have had that done ahead of time. You know what I mean? And my dumbass didn't even think about it. So I'm putting as much blame on me. All right, so we're gonna go over to the sink right now. All right, we're gonna go to sink cam. Okay. Get all this out of the way for a minute. Anyways, not fun. Not fun. So, now what we gotta do here, alright, we gotta wash these leaves. No, again, no big deal. So I guess, I mean, we're just gonna soak them and wash them, I guess, right? Don't be that hard, right? Yeah. No, pero ya igual, yo no pienso hacer esto por long time. Ya son muchas que no son muy chiquitas. Alright, we're washing them real quick, alright? I'm getting the water to boil. Been one of those weeks. Anyways, alright, so we're getting that ready over there. And I got that water boiling, you know, coming to a boil over here. Y hay que hervirla o nada más que ponerla en agua caliente.
No, agua caliente.
Así.
No hervir.
Entonces después la
No vas a
saco.
cocer la
¿Y después la saco o la dejo ahí? ¿O la voy sacando de ahí?
Remojas, van a quedar remojadas 20 minutos y luego las sacas.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. Easy peasy. Alright, so this ain't gonna take too much longer. Alright, so we got the water, you know, coming to a boil over here. So, look at that. So, ya están lavadas, ¿verdad? Okay. ¿Ya las lavaste, verdad o no? ¿Tú las lavaste o tú no que la pusiste en agua o qué hay que hacer? Alright, pretty easy, pretty straightforward, I guess, here. Here, let me just bring it. My God. For reals? It died? Alright, of course it died. One of those days, Alright, so, pretty easy. What we're gonna do here is I'm just gonna show you from another angle. We're gonna move this guy here for a second. Pretty straightforward, alright? So again, we're washing them in the water, right? We put them in the water. We're soaking them in the water, and then that's it. We're just washing them off, right? Cleaning them off a little bit. Pretty easy. It's not that hard. All right. We're just washing any like dirt, any excess, you know, dust, whatever could be on here. That's it. But yeah, these things are already nice and soft. I think we'll be fine. It's not gonna take that long. All right, crisis averted. I think we're fine. Oh yeah, for sure, I definitely fucked up. Alright? No big deal. At least I got it now. Now I know. I should have known better, man. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, honestly. But anyways, all right, so we got the water out here. It's boiling. All right, we're just taking the cover off here for a second. All right, so it's boiling. I took the cover off, and then that's it. I'm just gonna stick these leaves in here, and they only gotta sit in there 15, 30 minutes tops, and that's it. So we're just gonna go on ahead and start sticking them in there, and that's it. And then we take them out, and we're good to go. All right, so like I said, crisis averted. Thank God. Man, I don't know if you guys were trolling me or you guys were serious about the 9 hours. You almost gave me a heart attack there for a minute. So shout out to you for trying to give me a heart attack. I'm not gonna lie, for a minute I believed you. I was like, no, I didn't want to believe you. I was gonna make it happen. I was like, fuck that, we're gonna make this shit happen one way or the other. All right. Perfect. All right, crisis averted. Thank God. Anyways, good one. Good one with the joke there. It's more like 14 to 15 hours. Yeah, 100%. No, but you got me good, man. You guys got me good. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I was like, no. All right, I think we're good there. All right, let me just get this camera ready. All right, let me get the new battery in here so we can have it set up for the next round. And again, I'm really hoping to God that these tamales come out good, but holy guacamole. It's been a test. It's been a test, to say the least. Hey, let me put the timer actually, so. Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. I think Mexican cooking so far has been the most difficult. Caught me by surprise. I swear. I can't believe it's been like the actually the most difficult. And I guess, you know, it's what I get. You know, that's my punishment for underestimating, right? Mexican cooking. I'm not gonna lie. Whew. Man, trying to reconnect the camera. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. So let's just start getting everything else ready. All right. So this is the chicken left over from yesterday. All we're doing here is just taking it off the bone. Okay? So we're going to be using for the filling. So we're going to add this with some green salsa. Okay? Because this is already the chicken and green salsa that we cooked yesterday. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna just mix this again. It's just this with some green salsa and that's it. You know, we're just gonna add some more green salsa to this. And then the rajas, you know, it's just basically that. Gizmo. Hey? Give Gizmo, you know, a little cartilage and all that stuff. Yeah, so we're just breaking up this chicken.
¿Sabes que lleva polvo para bañar luego la masa? Otra cosa, no vayas a utilizar una de las hojas, escúrrelas. Y si acaso le quitas el exceso de agua, porque esa agua puede aguar tu masa. Y ya sabes, le va a quedar mal.
Y por eso no pensé ni aguar las. No puedo creer como que. No, la cosa
pero
más.
está bien, la razón para la que se deben de remojar las hojas es porque si no, no se va a cocer el tamal.
Sí, sí. Gracias. Alright, so we got the chicken ready. Alright, we got the rajas ready. This is going to be a lot of rajas, alright? So I'm going to save some. Get them in?
Se ven bonitas, sí.
See? That's what I'm saying, man. You know, I don't even want to get into it. I'm upset. I'm trying not to be upset. Because the thing is, like, I don't care. When you see me, I mess up all the time. I fuck up all the time. And that's okay. When I fuck up, I mess up because of me. You know what I mean? My fault. No, what the heck even get that Anyways, you know, when I fuck, you know what, let me put this in another. Anyways, when I fuck up because it's my fault, you know, meaning I'm the one that fucked up, you know what I mean? I'm the one that just, you know, didn't follow instructions correctly or whatever. That's fine. I get it. You know what I mean? Even I get it. But when it's something that, in a sense, like, you know, right now, you know, like the instructions weren't clear. It's no bueno, man. No bueno. You ever seen Seinfeld? George is upset. George is upset. You know what I mean? So like right now, George is upset. So is Gizmo. Gizmo wants to go after that cat. But right now, George Costanza is upset. Anyways, these rajas are really, really good. You can eat them, you know, basically by itself. You can eat it as a side dish. You can eat it with tortillas, you know, as a snack. You can put this inside like a little quesadilla, make yourself a little quesadilla with this. I mean, there's like a million things you can do with this. So, you know, the extra, it's not going anywhere. We're just gonna put it to the side because I don't know if I'm gonna use all of it, all right? And so again, just to not cross-contaminate, you know what I mean? So we got the chicken, okay? So we got 2 dishes here, all right? Here, let me show you the leaves. By the way, it smells really good. Everything smells really good. I actually got, I'm not gonna lie, I really actually have pretty high hopes for today's menu, for today's episode. Even though we've had a few hiccups here and there. I got a feeling, I don't know, it smells good. So I'm hoping to God these tamales come out good. Because I really like tamales, sorry, tamal, what the fuck, bro? Anyways.
Bruh.
So tamales, you know what I mean? I really love tamales. So, and the thing is, I used to not like tamales, but ever since I've been in Mexico, I fucking love them because they're just so good. So I got pretty high hopes for this, but at the same time, it's like I know there's no way in hell, no way that my tamal is gonna be as good as the guy that sells it like a few blocks from here for like $1. You know what I mean, or less, you know? And they're like beyond amazing. And the guy's been doing them since he's a kid, and all that shit. So I mean, it is what it is. All right, so. Check it out. Okay, so we got our leaves, you know. I got it on, I put the water to low. All right, it's just simmering away. And that's it. And then we got to dry these off pretty well. These has to be nice and dry, you know, once they're done. So I put like a 15-minute timer on them. They've been in here. I'm probably going to give them a little longer, just in case. Okay. Pretty easy. Anyways, crisis averted. Thank God.
Sí, sabes que hubiera estado bueno con mole. Tamales de mole.
Yeah, I know. She's like, oh, you should make mole tamales. I'm like, let me just make tamales first, okay? Let me, you know.
Bruh.
Let's see if we can get this guy first, right? Then we can explore, you know, other options, okay? Let's see if we can get past this part first, okay? All right, thank you for your. No, but yeah, I mean, honestly, you know what I mean? That's the beauty about making a lot of this stuff is that it's so interchangeable, you know what I mean? Eventually, you know, you can make anything, you know? So it's gonna be awesome. I'm actually excited. Just busting my own balls, you know? I can't help myself, you know, I gotta bust my own balls. But yeah, today's episode, even though we had a major crisis there on hand, still not as bad as Chicken Kiev Day. No way. I don't know why, man. Chicken Kiev Day was the worst. I'm gonna have to redeem myself. We're gonna make that again at some point. I'm gonna have to wait till the winter, so it's cold outside. Because I was making Chicken Kiev on like the worst day possible. It was like 158 degrees outside, and you know, like the butter would already turn into liquid by the time I got it out of the fridge. So we're gonna redeem ourselves. We're gonna wait till it's cold and try that again. Okay, so I'm putting the salsa in here. The rest of this salsa. So anyways, you see now, I added some water yesterday and like, ta-da! You see? We got salsa. All right. Okay. So yeah, anyways, crisis averted today. You know, whatever. You know, no big deal. I thought, again, the only thing that happened today is what happens in every single kitchen. Any single professional kitchen, meaning, oh, you think you're gonna have an easy day? Ha 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 ha! Let's fuck that up for you, bro. You know? So, beautiful thing is like I don't have to worry about like a podcast or anything like that later. I get most of my actual work or whatever done during the day, or I just wait till later at night, and we're good to go. So now it's a lot easier, a lot better. You know? Okay, we got our green salsa there. So again, the reason we're doing this, okay, we're keeping all these separate is again, it's like I don't want to get any like cross contamination type of stuff. You feel me? So we're trying to keep them all separate. So that way, you know, when I'm making, you know, and then whatever's left over we just eat. We don't mix with the other, you know what I mean? Because if I'm putting it all in one spot and I'm making tamales and we have a bunch of leftover, you're not gonna want to eat that. You know what I mean? Like, come on, you know, come on. It's like, what the fuck, God knows what's in there. All right. Pedro says the Brian Rose guy sure is a strange bird. Don't know who that is. I've just recently learned a bit about NFTs. Oh, you guys are talking about NFTs and stuff. Yeah. It's funny, you know, like the more I get into crypto, the more I learn about crypto, man, the more I realize, you know, outside of like a few handful of, like literally a handful of projects out there, everything is just a scam or some shape, form or another. You know, even with NFTs, you know, like 99.99% of them are scams in one shape, form or another. And then, you know, the other, you know, percentage are actually going to be awesome things in the future, not too far from now. So, yeah, it's interesting world and life that we're, you know, kind of living in right now. So, interesting times. All right, let me, while we're waiting on the, how long we got left? One second. Okay, just to make sure. Okay, so I added a few more minutes, you know, just in case. Huh. It's fucking hilarious. Never mind. One second, hold on. I'm just checking something here. So I hate when there's music with freaking lyrics, man. Oh, Dan Pena. I know Dan Pena. Bitcoin's going to zero. It's going to zero. Fuck you guys. Oh wait, that guy is fucking hilarious. I love the Dan Pena guy. And the only thing I don't like about him is his opinion on Bitcoin, but that's fine. You know, I love Peter Schiff. I don't agree with his opinion on Bitcoin. By the way, as things are getting crazier out there in the world, you know, I'm more bullish on gold and silver than I've ever been in my whole life. FYI. But yeah, you know, long story short, you know what I mean? I don't disagree with them on everything, but a few things here and there. But yeah, I love how he's like, he's just so old. He's such an old boomer, and he just doesn't understand Bitcoin. And I get it, you know what I mean? Because from his point of view, Dan Pena guy, you know what I mean? Like from that guy's point of view, you know, he's looking at investments, he's looking at cash flow, he's looking at other things, and he's like, you know, that Bitcoin stuff doesn't really, you know, fit into that paradigm of his. But when you're looking at what Bitcoin and crypto and all that other technology out there, it's like, man, it's really changing the world for the better, but in ways that a lot of people are just not going to get until they get it. You know what I mean? They're just not going to get it until they get it. You know what I mean? Just like nobody understood the cell phone until they understood the cell phone. You know what I mean? And it's not even the cell phone, the smartphone. No one really got it until they got it. You know what I mean? No one really got like a lot of the technology that we take for granted, like streaming. I could explain this whole streaming thing to a lot of people and they still just didn't get it, even though there's a pretty easy concept to kind of comprehend. But now that people see it and we have it in front of them, again, by the way, a lot of people still don't get this. You know what I mean? They don't even get it until they're watching it, they're here, they're experiencing it, they're going through all this, and then they get it. That kind of thing. Hold on a second. Alright. So we got our leaves back there doing their thing. So the thing is that I'm just kind of like, we're killing a little time here. because not only do we gotta like rehydrate these leaves in this warm water, in this hot water, but we also gotta, once we finish here, we gotta dry these leaves out. You know, just get the excess water off of them. All right, but in the meantime, it doesn't mean we're gonna sit here and just do nothing. All right, so we already got everything ready for the filling. All right, we got our green salsa. Okay, we got our chicken. All right, and we got our rajas. All right, so we're gonna be making, chicken with green salsa. Okay, and then we're gonna add some rajas on another one. Right, and that's it. Simple. Anyway, anyways, yeah, I'm trying to read your comments here. You guys talking about Brian Rose. Who is Brian Rose? I feel like I know that guy. I feel like I've heard that name before. Is he that guy that always did those interviews on, I think, was it PBS or something, or one of those shows? I think I know who he is now. He's never had female guests on? Really? Nah, I don't. Really? But yeah, I think I know who you're talking about, Brian Rose. Damn it, that guy's like Boomer Central, bro. Boomerville. By the way, it's not like I'm not a boomer, but we're all boomers here, right? All right, let's start getting the cookies ready. All right, let's start getting that ready. All right. Okay, so we got our bowl here, and we're gonna add, all right, 250 grams of vegetable shortening here. I mean, pork fat in this case. Okay, so we got that fat in there, all right, so it's perfect timing. All right, so what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna turn this off. All right, we're turning off the leaves here, all right? Hold on, I gotta wash my hands. I gotta got that wonderful moisturizer all over my skin. Okay, so now we're just gonna simply take these off. Right, let me put this over here. All right, so we got these in the sink. We gotta drain them nice and well. Alright, so I'm gonna, here you guys can see. But you guys hear the birds outside? I love living out here, man. By the way, the reason I'm learning how to make tamales and all this other shit is because, again, like I was telling you guys the other day, in order to get Mexican citizenship, you know, this part of the test, I better learn how to do this. We're fucked. Alright, so we're gonna let these kind of like dry up a little bit. Alright. Okay, we're letting those dry off there. In the meantime, we're gonna start getting the other stuff ready. All right, so we got our. So now we're making the cookies. All right, this is the the masa for the cookies. All right. So we might as well just start making that, getting that ready. All right, so one of the ingredients that we are going to use in this dish, all right, is pinoncillo. This is pinoncillo. I don't know pinoncillo. I don't know if I'm saying it right. That's what this is, okay? And this is basically like sugar, but it's like rock hard sugar. And there's like other added things in here, but I don't know what's really in here. They don't ever really say. But this is how it looks like. And then, you can crack this up, break it up. And once you break it up, you get something like this, all right? So we're going to be using this, all right, as part of this dish here. So I need, man, I can't believe it's dirty. For 1 second. All right, so I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna put in here 3/4 of a cup of water. Alright, I'm going to put some of that pinoncillo in there. We're going to make a little pinoncillo water, aka sugar water. And instead of just adding water to the dish, you get what I'm saying? We're going to add some of this pinoncillo. We're going to make, again, like a little bit of, man, what's the word I'm looking for? Sugar water. Like a simple syrup. There. So we're basically going to be making a simple syrup. We're going to only get this open. Jesus.
Bruh.
Yay. Alright, so we're going to get some of this pinoncillo and we're going to add it to the water here. Alright, to just, again, we're going to flavor the water, you know what I mean, with some sugar, you know? A little sugar water. Oh, man. So the reason we're heating it up, the reason we're heating this up is because that helps, okay? That's going to help, as, you know, the dissolving of the sugar, okay? Just a nice heaping teaspoon. I mean, a nice heaping tablespoon in there. All right. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to be adding, again, 1/2 tablespoon of baking powder. Okay. Half a teaspoon of salt. Okay. Alright, and now we're just going to add the flour. All right. Easy. ¿Qué pasa? All right. So now we're gonna add the 4 cups of flour in here. All right. One. 2, 3. Oh, se me olvidó de la clase. ¿Cuánto te queda todavía? Este y una más. Está bien, te veo al ratito. Suerte. Hey, I forgot, today's Thursday. I don't even know what day it is, man. Huh? Yeah, she's like, Christian's like, yeah, me too, I forgot. But she has to take a class on Thursday. A Zoom class. You know, we're learning how to grow stuff, you know. Well, she's learning how to grow stuff and do all kinds of, you know, make oils and make tinctures and make soaps and we're learning all kinds of cool stuff. Well, she's mainly learning it. So we're each like kind of doing our part here, you know what I mean? We're, you know, starting a whole little thing. Eventually, that's the idea, right? Trying to get there. All right, so we got all the dry ingredients in there, all right, with the lard, all right? And we're heating up. 1 second here. Okay, we're heating up the little sugar mixture back there. Now again, I'm just trying to dissolve the sugar. That's all I'm doing. So I think that's it, really. Okay. Make sure it's not too hot. Okay, so we're gonna add that last. Okay, so let's make sure we got everything in there. We got the flour, the shortening, the salt, the flour, everything. Okay, everything. We're missing everything except the liquid, the water. Okay, we got that in the back. All right, so let's just mix everything to get the dough ready. You know, hopefully this will be a little easier, right? And yes, we're just using regular flour here. I gotta wait for this to cool down a little bit. Let me pop it in the freezer. But yeah, these cookies seem like they're pretty simple. The dough's, you know, looking good. So I'm gonna cool off that liquid real quick. Shout out to everybody out there. And we got the, you know, the tamale leaves are, you know, they're almost ready. So we're gonna be working on that real soon. gonna wait for that to cool down a little bit. Yeah, because otherwise it's gonna melt. I wanted to cool down a little bit. I had to bring it to temperature in order to melt the sugar. Okay. In fact, I got an idea. No ice cube, right? That'll help it. Yeah, it's very hot. Damn. Ice cube is definitely helping. Okay. Now I'm not adding it all in there. Oops. Good, good. Yeah, that's in my galletitas. I'm so messy. Yeah, so we're making los coyotas.
Cariño, no vayas a dejar que se te seque.
Ay, pensé que se secase.
No, yo te dije exceso de agua. Tiene que estar húmeda.
Okay. Okay, look at this dough. Beautiful thing. Okay. Perfect. All right, so we got our cookie dough. I'm gonna save that for later. Okay. Let's clean up real quick. We're gonna start making the tamales now. Okay. Now, real quick, I'm gonna see if I can. One more time. We got the masa here. We got some more cold water. I just want to try it again. Definitely not floating. So I don't know what I did. I'm doing wrong, but hopefully it's nothing. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can get this camera in. You can see me here? I think so. Alright, awesome. Alright, we're going to start working on this ASAP. One second. Alright, let's have my sweat. Alright, we're gonna start working on the tamales right now. Wish me luck. Shout out to everybody. Alright, so here we go. We got the masa over here. We got these guys over here. Trying to see what the best angle here is. Alright. So we got one leaf. Okay. We're gonna do this one with rajas. All right. All right, and see how this comes out. All right, and fold it over. Okay, to kind of close it. So nice and tight. Good. There we go. Look at that. Okay. But the thing is, like, I kind of see, I think I overstuffed it a little bit. Like, I know it's supposed to kind of be open. I'm trying to see if I can close it. we go. Look at that. Okay. That's not bad for my first tamale. No, it was not 38 hours, but we just add a little less stuffing on these. I'll try anyway. Now see, this one's broken. All right. Here's some. I think I'm figuring this out. Yeah. I suck at making tamales. Oh my god. That's not it. There we go. Better. Yeah, it's gotta be careful. Not overstuffing it too much. Keep overstuffing. You guys can see, right? Okay, that's we got the chicken there. They make like little packages, little pockets. Like little corn hot pockets. It's kind of calming. Kind of calming making these. Just chill. I think you guys can see everything, right? Yeah, I might double wrap this one. This one seems like a small wrap. What a hot mess this one here. Man, this is like disaster. I'm trying to see if I can salvage it. Yeah, some of these need like a string. Shout out to everyone out there still watching, hanging out. I have no idea who the hell's still watching out there. But yeah, this is, I mean, making Mexican food is actually really hard. I definitely gotta improve my skills here on everything. I feel like I gotta have, I'm not gonna lie, I really do think like, damn, I gotta get grandma to teach me how to make some of these things. Otherwise, I'm never gonna really learn it. You know? What do you guys think, right? I mean, you know, we still got high hopes for this one. I still think, you know, these tamales are gonna be okay, but no way. I know that they could be better. Man, I feel like these are just as bad as like the first blunts I ever tried to roll. You know, or first joints. You know, you ever try to roll, and they're all always horrible. So. Yeah, we still got a long show today, guys. All right, so you know, buckle up. We still got like at least another hour and a half of cooking minimum. All right, so we're gonna be here for a minute today. So still got a while. I don't know how long have we been streaming already. Get out of here. It's been what, 3 hours? Yeah, it's a long one today. Buckle up, get comfortable. Yeah, I feel like everybody has left. Just left me here by myself with my tamales. Like, you guys are like,
Bruh.
we're out of here, man. Fuck this guy. He don't know what the fuck he's doing. We out of here. Call us back when you learn how to cook. I don't blame you guys. I don't blame you. And by the way, I know this part's supposed to be kind of open, but I'm closing it because I don't trust myself and the quality of these guys. So I'm just trying to close it. Oh man, what a disaster. What's up, Adam? Thank you for those kind words of encouragement. Definitely needed today. Man, Yeah, I definitely gotta like use a string next time or something. I don't know. Fuck, man. These are terrible. What's going on here? Oh my god, I'm making such a mess here. I think I'm just overstuffing these guys way too much. Oh, there we go. Better. Finally. There we go. Yay! Yay! Ugh, jeez. You know, I'm not gonna lie, man. This week has been life-changing when it comes to the way I think. Yeah, this one I gotta fix. To the way I think about Mexican cuisine, because I'm not gonna lie, man. I thought this was gonna be a lot easier than what it actually turned out to be. And this has been a very, very difficult journey in this last week here. There we go. We're learning how to wrap it. Thank God I'm just saying, you know what? Let me just use my my wrapping skills. You know what I'm saying? To see if I can just wrap these guys here. So far, so good. All right, I'm trying to keep these guys separate. All right, one second. Trying to keep them separate so I know which is which, you know? I'm trying to figure out how I can differentiate between each one, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, super difficult, man, making Mexican food, but don't break, come on. Definitely very humbling, definitely learning a lot. Yeah, this is gonna just keep breaking. Damn it, man. Some of these leaves. See? Shout out to Adam, shout out to everybody out there. Yeah, definitely a very humbling experience, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely not as easy as I thought. Not anywhere even close, man. This is a very, you know, these dishes are very difficult, man. Like straight up. This is so simple, and so it kind of like, you know, tricks you into thinking, oh, this is easy. It's not. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Adam. I mean, everything smells delicious, you know? Even at this rate, I mean, at this point, so. Hey. So I can't wait to see, you know, the finished product. Okay, I think we got enough for one more. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's got the steamer back there coming to a boil. All right, so. Oh wait, I know I'm the worst tamal maker in the world. You don't gotta remind me. I'm trying to just make what I can with the leaves here. So we can just wrap this one. Such a mess. Ah! Just finish. Just one more. Come on. Help me. gods, tamale gods, have mercy on me here. Bro. This is just not cooperating here. Fuck. Just gonna leave it like this. Fuck it. Okay. Whew. Oh my god. And the GoPro died. Gizmo. No, where am I? Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna re-hook up the GoPro so you guys can see. Alright. As I put them in the steamer. Okay, so I'm gonna put this actually in the back here. We're just gonna go live real quick. Hold on, give me a second. Let me just get that GoPro going again. No, the mouse isn't. Oh, yay! Alright, so we're gonna place these guys in here and hope to God that they steam. gotta ghetto rig it. Alright, look at that. Gotta ghetto rig it. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that. Gotta ghetto rig that. Oh my God. Not gonna lie, man. I'm freaking exhausted already. Oof, let me clean up a little bit. Alright, so I'm gonna put the timer on these guys. It's about an hour. So we're gonna cook it for an hour. Wish me luck. I'm here, guys. I'm going to be hanging around. Obviously, we're still going to bake the cookies. We're going to be baking the cookies real soon. Just cleaning up over here for a second. I'm right over here. If you guys have any questions, if you guys want me to answer anything, talk about anything, let me know. I'm going to be able to chat with you guys. We're going to see if we can do the dishes real quick. Knock that out. Yeah, we got our cookie batter here. We're going to be working on that. You got the tamale can there. Yeah, but shout out to everybody out there hanging out with me. Shout out to everybody. Everybody's still there. Everybody that has to go. Everybody, period. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, like I said, later, bro. Later, Narud. Jaloof. But yeah, like I said, you know, you guys have me. I am going to be taking a little bit of a break because these cookies are not going to take that long to put together. I need to rest up for a second. Let's just kind of get set up here for the next round. I do gotta wash the dishes, so I'll be back there washing dishes, you know, looking at the chat and all that good stuff. But I definitely gotta wash dishes like a million dishes. So we're gonna be doing that. Well, okay, we've been streaming 3 hours so far. Yeah, see, yesterday we were streaming like 4 hours and everything went by super quick. and it didn't even seem like it was that long of a stream. And then today, man, this is dragging ass. Dragging ass.
Bruh.
Alright, so we got these tamales back here, you know, cooking. I got them like on, you know, medium, low heat. You know, I don't want the water to boil, just kind of like be simmering. They're steaming in there. So, you know, I got them in 2 layers. I think that's, should be alright. You know, we'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna be doing the dishes over here. So I'm gonna put it on the dish cam. If you guys want to chat with me, let me know. I got the chat. Here, I can see you guys. Alright. What's a cone shaped thing? What cone shaped thing? Oh, that's pinoncillo. That's it's like sugar. It's like a hard rock sugar thing. I don't really know what it is. Meaning, it's used all over Latin America, but it's like hard rock sugar. And so basically, you know, when you crush it up, you make like more powdered sugar or whatever. But anyways, this is like sugar with some other ingredients in it. But I don't know what it is. It's called pinoncillo. I think I put it down there in the recipe. But just look it up real quick and maybe it'll let you know. But like it's you look at the ingredients and you can't find. So what this is that rock hard sugar. And then here I bought, you know, for easier cooking purposes. I bought this for demonstration purposes. It's also good to have. But then I bought, you know, this is like the powdered, you know, not the powder, but this crushed up version, aka the sugar. But again, there's no like real ingredients. It just says pinoncillo, but then I don't know what pinoncillo is made out of. You know what I mean? But it's like Mexican sugar. You know? And it's not brown sugar, not by any stretch of the imagination. It's not even, it's something completely different. It's not brown sugar at all. So, but great question, great question. So we used, I made a little bit of infusion, you know, with some of the sugar to make the dough. That's why the dough has this color, all right? See, it's a little brown, because I added some of that in there. So, hope that answers your question. Anyways, I'm going to be doing the dishes over here. I'm going to put the dish cam on. All right, and I have the chat right behind me, so I'll be able to see the chat. All right, guys. Look at all these dishes, bro.
Bruh.
What a day. What a fucking day. I got to do all this shit now. So yeah, wish me luck with all this. All right. Let's go. I don't even know where to start. Man, shout out to everybody out there. Freaking love you guys. yeah, like I said, if you guys have any questions, you guys want me to talk about anything in particular, let me know. I'm just going to be doing these dishes because otherwise I got to do them at some point. And as much as I want to just sit here and smoke a blunt with you guys, I'm like, you know what, I'd rather be doing this, get this knocked the fuck out. Still got a lot of things. You know what? I know something we could talk about. Okay, so I'm getting together next week's menu. All right, I got next week's menu coming together. So I need help from you guys. What do you guys want me to make? All right, what do you guys want me to make? Now, so far I don't got much. So far I don't got much as to like, what I'm gonna be making. All right, I want to make bread. I want to actually make actual bread. All right. So I want to do that. I'm probably gonna make some bread pudding since we're gonna be making bread. If I'm able to get the right bread, maybe I'll make some Philly cheesesteaks. Finally, I've been like craving Philly cheesesteaks for a while now. So maybe we'll make that. But what else? What else? Anything you guys want me to make? I want to see if I can make next week a little bit more free for all. Like maybe no theme next week. Just whatever's clever. Anything you guys want me to make, you let me know. But yeah, next week I also got like another difficult week, so I'm gonna see if I can next week. Next week I gotta keep it simple. But yeah, there's another reason I'm having a lot more difficulty. Oh wait, look, you see this? This is that water, sugar water. All right, a little left over there. But anyways. Yeah, because I'm having even more difficulty this week because I haven't been able to really concentrate on what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like normally I spend a little bit more time with the research and a little bit more time trying to figure out how to do the dishes correctly. And I just didn't get to do it this time. I figured, oh, this is easy enough. I can just do this on my own. I don't need to research it much, and total failure. So next week I'm gonna see if I can try to at least make things that I'm, gonna be a lot easier for me to handle on a very difficult week because I got a lot of things I got to do. But the week after that, we should be kind of back to normal where I can tackle anything and everything. All right. So Lodak says, Pinoncillo is made from pure cane sugar juice from cane that has been hand cut, crushed mechanically, and then heated to reduce its water content. The resulting thick syrup is poured into cone-shaped molds to dry. Purists appreciate unadulterated aspects. It's molasses-free, chemical-free. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, look at that. Because I thought brown sugar was more of that, but I guess brown sugar, you got to add molasses to it, and white sugar. I know white sugar is not pure sugar by any stretch of the imagination either. This makes a lot of sense, actually. This does make a lot of sense because, like I said, every Latin American, just about every single Latin American country or culture out there, they use Pinoncillo, or they use a version of Pinoncillo. Okay, thank you, Lodak. I really appreciate that, bro. Thanks, man. I had no idea. So it's literally, but by the way, that's why it tastes so different, because it's pure cane sugar. And so a lot of us are used to like all those sweeteners and all this other crap and all this other shit. So yeah, man, thank you very much, man. That was really cool, because I had no idea. I swear to God, I thought it was mixed with something, man. Because when by the way, Pinoncillo should be available to you anywhere. If there's any kind of Latin American culture anywhere you live, you know, and I mean Latin American market, any kind of Latin American whatever, you should be able to find it. But yeah, well, next time you're at the store, try to find or look for that Pinoncillo stuff, and just bring some home and try it out, and just check it out, so you can see how different it is. You know what I mean? How much more different it is actually, really. You know what I mean? To the sugar that we're used to. You know, to like those Dixie crystals or whatever. You know, that a lot of us are more used to. Hey, we got those tamales that are going full blast there. I mean, what I mean by full blast, you know, we got them on low, medium, low. Working on those cookies as soon as I'm done here. But yeah, thanks to everybody watching, hanging out with me today. Much appreciated. You guys could be doing anything, and you choose to hang out with me, you know, just chill with me today. Love it. You guys aren't talking too much out there. I know, just doing the dishes, you know what? Like, what do you want? What do you want us to say, man? It's your show, bro. No, you're right. You know, it's like going to a concert and then, you know, having those lazy singers. You know, it's like I'm trying to think of a song. Anyways, but you know what I'm saying? Like when they're singing the song and then they leave like the lyrics for you guys or whatever. I don't know. I don't know why I cannot think of a song right now. Alright, hang on, I got a song that came to mind. I love rock and roll. I love rock and roll. Anyways, yeah, so imagine you go to a concert. And like I said, you know what I mean? Like, when she's supposed to be singing, I love rock and roll. You know, she's not singing that, she's just letting the audience sing. It's like you hear the whole crowd I don't know what, I have no idea what the fuck I'm even talking about. Anyways, just doing the dishes, yada yada, la la la, la 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 la. I mean, I don't know if I should pull out myself. You know what I mean? I don't know if I should pull out myself and wait it out. That's right, Lodak is 100th message today. Shout out to Lodak. Lodak says, I don't see 20K in the future myself, but it needs to make a move up to like 42K and hold there. Yeah, but I don't see it going up high and holding. In fact, you know, all I'm seeing now these days is just pure manipulation. Like, I mean, again, I know we've talked about this before, but I think that right now, you know, again, like the correlation between the stock market and Bitcoin and crypto is exactly the same. So basically, wherever the markets go, that's where crypto's going. That's the way I'm seeing it now. And with that being said, if that is the case, I mean, I would not doubt if we see like a correction. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying we're not going to see like a dump. You know, I mean, we will see a dump. You know what I mean? I think we'll see like some sort of dump in all markets, you know? But I don't think it's going to be, you know, the crash of all crashes. No, I think it's just, you know, like a correction. And that's it, because a crash is going to bring us all the way down. And, you know, right now, I don't know if you listen to Gregory Manarino or not, but, you know, Gregory Manarino's talking about, you know, again, you know, what's going on with the dollar, what's going on with other markets, and I'm seeing it myself. So, for example, the dollar is trying to get stronger while all the other currencies around the world are getting weaker. And by the way, I can see that. I double checked and I was like, holy crap. You know what I mean? Like the peso right now to the dollar is going up. You know what I mean? Meaning that I'm getting more bang for my buck on dollars. And just shit like that. And so, you know, but if all of a sudden we have like something like, let's say, you know, Putin or USA or somebody out there, you know, launches like some stupid ass nuclear missile, or really, you know, really takes this this war to the next level here, you know, then we're really gonna, I think we're gonna see a major crash, like the COVID crash, you know what I mean? I think the COVID crash is coming. I think something like that is coming, honestly. I don't know why. I could be wrong, but whatever. All right, Lodex says, 38K has been pretty strong. Yeah, no, I agree. You know, this range that we're in now is strong, you know? I think that the bottom is like, again, we're at 37, 38, whatever K, you know what I mean? Like, it hasn't gone down lower than 37. In fact, 38K, I think, is the lowest it's gone, right? I stopped listening to Greg a while ago. Yeah, the reason I listen to Greg, in fact, you should listen to Greg now. Oh, man. Stupid ass. The GoPro. Anyways, but you should start listening to Greg now because now that things are getting hairy, his information is actually a lot more, you know, how do I say this? It's a lot more, not relative, it's a lot more, what's the word I'm looking for? But, anyways, for the longest time, he's just repeating and repeating and repeating the same shit, and I get it, you know what I mean? But right now, where he's actually like, you know, every episode is something different because there's a lot of things going on. I would highly recommend you start checking him out again. Because it's all about the debt market, man, and nothing's going on with the fucking debt market, you know? So. All right, let me finish these dishes up over here real quick, guys. Give me 1 second, sorry. It went to high 37s, but that's it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. But the thing is, man, you know, right now, you know, everything can crash. You know, who gives a fuck about what really happens? But if nothing's really going to matter, it's not going to really matter unless the debt market really starts imploding, and we're not seeing anything even remotely close there yet. I mean, look, man. Like, for example, when Trump was president, they were printing money into oblivion, right? But that money was, most of it, a lot of it was going to the people. And now they're still printing, they're still doing that, they're still printing into oblivion, but now they're giving it for weapons in Ukraine and weapons out there for the wars and all this other shit. And, you know, they're not stopping that anytime soon. And they're raising interest rates, oil's going up. Everything is just, you know, pointing in the wrong direction for the average Joe. You know what I mean? That's it, you know, so. And again, if we see like a COVID crash again, you know, we see like another crash like that, it's not, I mean, you know, you already know. It's just going to make Bitcoin go to the moon. But yeah, I think it's just going to make Bitcoin go to the moon if we have another crash. You know, just like everything else. But everything is crashing. You know, all commodities, everything's crashing. Even commodities are crashing, or were crashing. Everything is in cahoots, I think. You know, everything is tied together now. You know, at one time, you know, we had Bitcoin and crypto separated from the markets, and they were their own market, and that was actually pretty cool, but not anymore. You know, I think now it's all in the same boat. You know, it's all in the same boat, which is pretty gay if you ask me. You know? So, you know, right now, if you're looking at your crypto, you might as well just look at your 401k type of shit, you know what I mean? I think it's like all the same thing now, you know what I mean? It's just basically all one, you know? What do you think? No, Craig doesn't have that crypto guy anymore. He got rid of that guy. Thank God. That guy, I don't know. I never listened to that guy. I mean, he's still bullish on crypto and shit like that, but it's just like anything else, man. You know what I mean? We're now, we're getting close to something. Every day is just getting, closer and closer to something. And crypto's great and wonderful and everything, but if the shit hits the fan, you gotta have something solid in your hands, you know what I'm saying? Because they simply might just, tie it up where you just can't get your crypto out, and then what? You know what I mean? If you got something in your hands, whether it's property or which are gold and silver, things like that, you're good, man. You'll be good. Alright, so we got the tamales doing their thing back there. So we did all the dishes. Yay! Alright, let's see if we can reconnect. Man, I can't believe everything's just running out of batteries. I mean, these batteries have not lasted as long today. I don't know why. Or maybe it's just been taking so long. Right, give me a sec. Let me see if I can charge these other batteries. We'll be back in like 30 seconds. I stopped watching him when he brought that guy in. Yeah, I mean, honestly, me too. I stopped watching, I think probably before that or around that time as well, because it was just, he was just repeating the same thing over and over again. There wasn't much movement. It was just sideways, you know what I mean? At least on his information. But man, I'm not gonna lie, like I've been starting to listen to him again the last few weeks, last month, maybe a little more. And yeah, dude, now you should listen to him a little bit more, because now what he is saying is a lot more valid, because it's like we're seeing a lot of crazy shit in the markets and in the world, really, you know what I mean? Like on a daily basis. And so, now it's very different. You know what I mean? Now his information is a lot more how do I say this? Man, what do I say? I can't believe I can't think of the word. Now his information is a lot more needed, or no, man, I'm blanking out on the word. Sorry. But yeah, his information is a little bit more prudent or whatever. He's not repeating a lot of the same things anymore as he used to, and all this other stuff. So, all right, instead of having the please stand by, I think I'm gonna go with Dancing Cow. Right? Isn't Dancing Cow a lot better? Alright, so 30 minutes so far on the tamales. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, so I think we're going to start working on these cookies right now. Give me 1 second. I need to go check something, because I want to just double check and make sure that I'm going to be baking these guys right. Give me 1 second, right? I'll be back in a minute. Now, also, yeah, let me charge these batteries. right, we're back. We're back. Time to start making some cookies. Lodak's like, you're within 80 cents of getting stopped out. I don't know, but stopped out of what? No, Bitcoin or something else? Yeah, I don't even know like what you're talking about in a sense because I'm not really that into trading. Hence why I suck so much and lost more money than I even want to admit. But anyways. Alright, so we got our dough here. Our yummy, yummy dough. And I think we're going to split this in half. Okay? You guys can see me there. And, you know, we're going to just split this in half. You see, it's pretty loose. Loosey goosey. Oh, I know. I forgot. I knew I forgot. Let me start getting. Get these guys ready. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. I really suck at trading. But yeah, that's why I'm kind of back in the kitchen as well, right? Because I suck at trading so much. But yeah, long story short, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I wonder if I think I'm gonna need this a little more. I'm gonna need this a little more. But yeah. I think it's fine. Talked about my entry into the last 8. Oh, 8? Yeah. But yeah, man, you know, that's the thing, you know, with the whole trading thing, like, it's just, you know, I'm an emotional trader, which is like the worst possible, you know? Now notice I'm not using any kind of flour or anything. I'm just following the instructions, you know, as I saw on the video. Okay. Trying to make it as simple as possible. I mean, I'm trying to make it as thin as possible. Okay. And so what we're gonna do here is that we're just cutting out these circles, okay? And you know, we're making these little circles, and then it's like, you know, we're gonna have one, we're gonna have some filling, and then we're gonna have the other one on top. Okay. Now I do know I want them a little thinner. Let's see if I can. Make them a little thinner. But yeah, man, I'm just hoping Doge goes to the moon. You know? It'll be a happy ending. Right? I just want Doge to go to the moon. Is that too much to ask for? Man, I got all the flies eating me alive over here. Okay, so I saw many versions of this, okay? This dish that we're making here. And yeah, now my hands are all greasy. I should have opened this before. Man, it's like the worst. I got greasy hands. Oh yes, okay, thank God. So we got, anyways, but I saw like a bunch of people making this, and then I saw like the most like, you know, kind of like authentic recipe here, and they used, you know, things like, you know, natural fig jam, because some of them were filling it with like the pinoncillo, which I'm sure is great, but I don't know. I feel like the jam would just be better. All right, so you guys can see, yeah, you guys can see what I'm doing there. All right, we're filling it with that jam. Okay. Okay, and then we're getting another. Okay, we're getting one of these guys, right? We're just putting it over the top. Okay. Let me turn the oven on. Looks simple enough, right? Look nice. What do you guys think, huh? And so why are they called Coyotas? By the way, I'm adding extra jam. You know, there's many versions of this, you know, like I said. But when I was watching, like, you know, the actual authentic, you know, recipe to this, you know, like some lady making this, she was just basically saying the reason they're called, she was not adding that much filling either. And the guy that was filming her asked her, hey, how come you're not putting that much filling in it? And she goes, oh, because that's why they're called coyotas, because a coyota is a coyote, you know, and a coyote is usually, you know, skinny, starving, you know, all that stuff. So a real coyota is gonna be like, again, like skinny like this, you know, you see what we're doing here. And by the way, like I said, there's so many recipes and it was a lot thicker. I'm just trying to cover up some holes here just in case. Okay, so the easiest way to open a stuck lid jar, I'd take back the knife and smack it. No, yeah, I mean, no, the only thing is that my hands are greasy, because remember, this is a lot of, this dough is basically, you know, pork fat. Remember, it's lard, so that's why, I mean, I'm barely using any flour. You know what I mean? It's not sticking because it's lard. You know what I mean? Know what I mean, Jelly Bean? I have no idea how these are gonna come out. I hope they come out good. We'll see. No promises. Yeah, see, it's like a little broken here. Fix it. Little patch. Okay, let's do this again. Hey, Loco, shout out to you. Yeah, I don't even know who's out there watching, not watching, whatever. I swear, anyway, so today I thought that it was going to be like super easy. It's going to be a short episode. I wasn't going to take that long, and look at that. Look how long this episode's been. And tortures. I'm getting bit by like every fly in my neighborhood. Every fly in my neighborhood is like, let's come over here and bug Jose. Literally. Yeah, so this dough is very different than the other doughs I've been making for other stuff. It's like Play-Doh almost. Yeah, this dough's just like Play-Doh. don't know if you can hear the birds out there. So nice. That's right, Coyotas De Sinaloa, you got it. Oh, you mean like a cookie cutter like this? Yeah, so we're making Coyotas De Sinaloa. These are little cookies. I've never had these before. Never even heard of them until now. Yeah, I guess these are going to take a while to make. Man, everything in Mexico takes forever. Maybe that's why everybody's late. All the time. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm making them extra thin because I just saw, you know, some old lady making these, and it was just thin. You know, they were making it thin. So we're gonna make it thin. Oh my God, these flies. Get away from me, stop it! By the way, it doesn't matter, you know, whether you got the window open or not. You know, the flies are gonna get in one way or the other. Yummy. Yeah, these are going to be very interesting. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I put too much in this one. Whatever. I'm not even... Yeah, this one's already like a hot mess. That's fine. That one's a hot mess. I'm just going to leave that one like that. Yeah, but you know, this goes really well with fig. Like 100%. Yeah, I think it's just starting to get extra hot because I got the oven on now. But yeah, I'm trying. I want to add as much as I can, but I also know you really can't add too much. Oh, Lodak, really? Thank you. How much? Which one? The green salsa short? Is that the one? But those shorts, have you seen those shorts? Have you seen when I've done these shorts? That they're giving me like almost 2,000 views each. So is the green chicken salsa? Is that the one you're talking about now? Or you're talking about the other one? I mean, is that green the one that I posted yesterday about the green salsa chicken whatever? That only got like 5 views, you know, as opposed to 2,000 views. So I hope that's the one you're talking about. All right, so look, we got these right here. Alright, I think I'm just gonna stick these guys in the oven. Oh, it says the tamales are just about done, so. Let me stick these guys in the oven. Alright. Let me check on those tamales for a minute. But yeah, let's go just check the tamale real quick. Okay, I'm gonna grab one of these guys. All right, we're gonna take a look. Alright, it doesn't seem like they're done. They also seem very soft. So I'm guessing they gotta cook a lot more. I don't know.
Bruh.
We'll see. Alright, so whatever. Anyways, alright. They've been cooking for an hour so far. Anyways, thank you, Lodak. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, but those shorts are, they got like around 2,000 views each, right? Or do they get more views? Is that what you're talking about? Do we get more views than that? Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, man. Mexican cooking has been, I keep saying it over again, but it's been very difficult. Nothing easy about Mexican cooking, I'll tell you that. I think of everything I've made, you know, of all the cuisines I've made, I think I can't believe I'm still trying to wrap my head around how difficult Mexican cooking has been. Because the thing is, it's very simple, simple ingredients, simple everything, but man, there's just it's technique. Man, you know, the Mexicans cuisine and Mexican food is like heavy on technique. Like I guess like even like Japanese or French cooking. And again, as crazy as that sounds, it really is like technique is like the main, you know. It's interesting as hell. It's more difficult than Spanish cuisine. Again, I have met my match, man. Mexican cooking. I never thought in a million years. So any victory is any small victory is a great victory. And these coyotas are supposed to be a lot more round, but I'm trying to get them as thin as possible. Because when I saw like them, how they really were made, you know, like in a like Mexican bakery type thing, it was like thin. It was on the thin side. It was not on the thick side. So that's why I'm going down that route, you know. But yeah, as it gets hotter, it is a little bit more difficult to work with. That's for sure. All right. Hey Jose, are you making any gaming videos soon? I barely have. Maybe. I barely have time right now for anything. I'm trying to focus on this. But eventually, down the line, I am going to have a lot more time available, and I will be able to game, and I do plan on doing a little gaming. So yeah, but I mean, this is kind of like what I'm trying to focus on more than anything else. You know, because I'm not really like a gamer. I used to be like 100 years ago, but it's been a while. And I've tried to get into gaming, but it's just like, you know, my heart's not in it, man. I can't really find a game I would want to play. You know, this is a game. You know, I'm playing a game right now. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I kind of see it. Okay, so after this, one more batch. Oh no, that one broke. Damn it. Oh man, I just realized I think I was supposed to put an egg wash. Whatever. It's fine. I'm gonna leave it like that. Yeah, man, those tamales, I don't know. I feel like they weren't hard enough yet. I feel like they were a little soft, on the soft side. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping that these at least taste good, Hope you guys are enjoying the dancing cow. I mean, who doesn't love a good dancing cow, right? Am I right or am I right? Oh, thank you, Adam. But yeah, man, but like the whole thing with the gaming, the video gaming, it's like, I don't even have like a real gaming setup anywhere or anything like that, so it's like, and like I said, it will be more like forcing it because it's not like I game anyway. But look, there are some games and there are some things that I am interested. I am interested in VR. I saw VR chat, for the first time. And things like that interest me. Those are the things that interest me. So, you might see some of that in the future. It's getting warm and hot in here, so it's a lot harder to work with this. We're almost done. One last batch, I think. Anyways, yeah, I don't know how many more cookies I can really make. Just trying to fill up my baking trays. Virtual reality, what I'm playing right now, that's the future. Yeah. So like, I mean, I just saw like VR chat. That looks so awesome and pretty interesting, and not just VR chat, but then I saw people playing games like, I don't know, like Cyberpunk, or 99 or whatever the hell it's called, and I saw them playing that, in VR. And I was like, oh, yeah, that looks cool. I'll try that. But again, I know myself very well. And like, you know, that might look cool. And I might want to buy it and try it and all this other shit. But I know myself, meaning like I'll get all that. And then I'll just not really play it or use it or anything. You know? Oh my god. Yeah, I think this is starting to get too warm. Damn it. Alright, yeah, it's too warm. I gotta put this in the fridge for a minute. Fuck. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, today's been a difficult experience. Mexican food is so difficult, man. And so, yeah, I don't even know what to make about these tamales, man. You know? I hope they come out, but I got no idea, man. And these cookies, they look like shit. But they at least, they look good. I mean, they smell good, so. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you love the cow. Let me cool down. I'm trying to cool that down a little bit, you know, so I can just roll out a few more. Hey, today's been very trying. I realized too, you know what I mean? Like, I've been trying a lot of brand new things lately and doing a lot of new stuff lately, and it's cool, but it's like, you gotta be like in a mindset, you know what I mean? To like really, hey, you know, we're gonna take on a giant project of difficulty. Get ready. And when you're not, it's just even more difficult. And that's kind of like what I'm dealing with at the moment here. You know, I was not expecting this to be so difficult until it was. Talking about everything we're making. Yeah, we're gonna give this one last shot here. I'm gonna make a few more cookies. But yeah, you know, when we make a Mexican cooking back home, you know, we're doing like that American Mexican, that faux Mexican, you know, our version of Mexican food. That's actually pretty easy, man. That's like a cakewalk, you know, to make, you know, Taco Bell type stuff, you know what I mean? Like American Mexican. That's like a cakewalk. But when you're making like actual, like authentic Mexican food, holy crap, is this hard. I mean, seriously, this is giving me such a... I've told you guys, and I'm going to keep saying it, but this is giving me such an appreciation for the humble taco, for the humble tortilla, for the humble tamal, for everything that's Mexican. You know, all of a sudden now, because I used to always kind of like not poo-poo on it, but just kind of say, it's like, oh, this is easy. You know, Mexican's food is so yummy and delicious because it's just basically, you know, using like awesome, amazing ingredients and just preparing them very simply. Of course, you can't go wrong with that. You know what I mean? That's simple. It's awesome. Anyways, yeah, it's just melting so much. Yeah, this is like the last batch I'm gonna just do here. But anyway, yeah, long story short, man, it's not easy. It's just so hard. Like seriously, I think Mexican cooking is like high difficulty level stuff. Yeah, look at this, man. It's just. I think I know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna put this in the freezer for a minute. Yeah, it's like melting. It's like literally melting into the. Man, that's crazy. My Mexican friends always have a big crew of workers to make tamales, so you are doing great. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, anything is easy when you got a whole crew. By the way, it's getting dark, man. See, like, you can't even, is it getting dark? Can you still see me over there? I think you can still see me. Yeah, the thing I'm worried about with the tamales, I'm just worried about the, you know, it actually coming out right. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that it's gonna just be good. All right, so let's check these coyotes. I think they're done. All right, look at these. Yeah, the egg wash would have definitely helped, but it's fine. It's fine. You know, these are just basic, you know, cookies. You know, I don't even know what else to say. So. Just gonna put these back there to cool off, all right? Okay, let me. Ay, ay, ay. I think my thing froze. Ah! Now this thing froze. It froze. It got so hot it froze. That doesn't even make any sense, right? I think the tamales are slowly but surely coming along. Definitely taking a little longer than I thought. How's it going, Spix? Oh man, I lost the chat. Man, it's already late. Sorry, I lost the chat. Alright, let's try these. I'm gonna cool these down a little bit. Work fast before they melt. Oh my god. Or break. Yeah, I think this is the last batch I'm going to be making here. It's just too much. Yeah, but this is very, very, very hot because I got the oven on now, and it's humid, and I could go on and on. And so now these are not even... I can't even roll these anymore. It's cold, but then they get hot like in 5 seconds. All right, let me just see. I gotta finish these here. Just one last batch. You know, I'm trying to work as fast as I can. I mean, I really don't want to throw away the rest of the dough. I'm going to try and make a few more. I'm going to see if I can make all the batter. You know, all the cookies. But yeah, this has been a very, very humbling experience. A very humbling week. 1,000,000%. I'm not gonna lie, man. Never in a million years did I think, you know, Mexican food was gonna be the most difficult. So far. Like real Mexican food, you know, like I never thought in a million years this would be like the most difficult endeavor of them all. But I mean, you know, we're already here, we're done, we finished these. So I really do want to see if I can get the rest of that dough. So we might as well work on that. Yes, all right, boom, boom. All right, yay. But yeah, these came out, I mean, you know, the ones that are cooling down, they look like crap. I'm not gonna lie, they look like shit, but you know what, that's fine. I know I'm not a master baker, most precise. I could have made them look a little prettier, but then they would have been thicker, and I just didn't want that thick. I didn't want them thick. And I'm glad, because as these come out of the oven, I'm glad I didn't make them thick, because then it would have been just too much dough. You know what I mean? So, all right, look at that. Yay! All right, so we're gonna put these in. 20 minutes. How's it going, Zerudo? Shortbread, empanada. How are you wrapping them? Yeah, okay, so I'm glad. Yeah, I know you came in a little late. We're making these things called coyotas. You know, basically it's just lard, flour, a little sugar, you know, things like that. Nothing crazy, but this is like a Mexican dish from Sinaloa. It's a Mexican pastry, is what we're making. So I've never made anything like this before. I'm from Turkey, speaks from Turkey. My English not so very good. It's okay, mine's not so good either. It's okay. I can barely speak English, Spanish, whatever. It's just really hard to make because right now it's just really hot. It's just this week has been very difficult. You know, like I said, I live in Mexico, for crying out loud. And I was like, oh, let's try making Mexican food. How hard could it be? Famous last words. Right? Never underestimate your opponent. So I got knocked out by Mexico, literally. All right, so let's see if we can finish making these cookies here. We got this dough nice and cold again. And again, it's just because the kitchen is like extra hot now because of the tamales that I'm making back there, and the oven that I have on. But I think we can make a few more here if we hurry up. But yeah, like I've been saying since the beginning of the show, you know, this week has been very difficult. Not just with the cooking. It's just life in general. You know, we've been very busy. I mean, it's been an amazing week. Don't get me wrong. I mean, we're very happy. We're gonna be doing a lot of celebrating tomorrow. At least me and the wife. We got no show tomorrow. We will be cooking on Saturday. I'm making pozole on Saturday. All right, you know, say a prayer. But yeah, it's just, you know, when you got a lot of things going on, we're working on many things. Yeah, you get tired. You know, it's life. So. See how many more of these we can make. I was gonna keep popping this in the freezer. I think it's gonna be just the best route for now. Let me get one more here. Oh, I suck at this, I know. No need to remind me. All right, put these in the freezer for a minute. Let me check on one of these tamales. I'm gonna keep cooking these guys until I don't even know anymore, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'm making them right or not. They seem like a little mushy. They seem like a little bit, just a little mushy, man. And I don't know if that's good or not. I don't think that is. But see, also, I just don't know if maybe they need to settle for a bit. You know, once I take them out. Once I take them out of the... By the way, the reason we got a dancing cow for any new viewers out there is just because I got an extra camera that's supposed to go where the dancing cow is, but I'm running out of battery. It's been a very long stream today, and I'm gonna make sure I have enough battery for the finale. So. At least the cookies came out good today. So that's good. Shout out to everybody out there hanging out, watching. Man, this Christian is taking her class, right? And it's funny, like, I might still be, I think yeah, she's gonna be done before me at this rate. That's funny. Funny and sad at the same time for me. You know, all I gotta say is,
Bruh.
but yeah, we're gonna finish. You know, we're gonna be barely making it to the finish line, but we're gonna definitely finish the race. I think at this rate, I'm just gonna go on and turn off. I'm gonna turn off the tamales to see if that helps getting them a little, you know, more stiff, I guess. You know what I mean? Thank you, Diana. Okay, let's just finish this off. Wow. It's been like 5 hours already. It's crazy. Almost 5 hours. Shout out to everybody out there still hanging out with me today. You guys are the real MVPs. You guys are the real MVPs out there. See if we can make this one last one. Yeah, today's been marathon episode. Keep sticking. Come on, let's just finish this one last one. Yay! We did it. Kinda sorta. Yay! Man. So soft. All right, yay! All right, we got a few more. All right, so we can stick these in the oven once those are done. All right, let me let's start cleaning up here. Whew, man. What a day. And we're nearing the end, finally. Bravo! You have stamina. Thank you, thank you. Right. Just a little clean up here. Shout out to all of you. Man, we still got a little whiles to go, man. You know. By the way, how dark is it? Can you still see me, or is it too dark? Or is it getting so dark it's getting hard to see? Yeah, it's the first time we're doing an episode at night. It's nighttime outside already. That's how long this episode's gone. Jesus. You know?
Bruh.
Yeah, Christian's taking her class. I mean, she's running late too. But yeah, I mean, she might be done before me. You know, at this rate. At this rate, she might be done before me. Alright, so look, these are some of the baked ones that we've already baked. They look wonderful, actually. They look nice and flaky and yummy and delicious, so that's good. Yeah, but I'm actually hoping the wife hurries up so she can try the food. Oh, it doesn't look dark? Alright, good, thanks, appreciate it. Thank you. Anyways, on this end, you know, from here where I can see, it does look dark. Okay, I'm glad it doesn't. Thank you. But yeah, Kristen's, yeah, she'll be here soon. Like, I'm hoping that these tamales are good, man. I don't even know what else to say. So, let me see how much longer we got. Oh wow, it's already been 20 minutes. Fuck. And look at these guys. These just came out of the oven. Huh? How awesome is that? See? And, you know, they were supposed to have a little bit of an egg wash. I just messed up and, you know, forgot and just whatever. But they'll probably look a lot better with a little egg wash, you know? But the egg wash is just basically, you know, the egg wash is basically more for aesthetics than anything else. So, all right, let's stick the last batch in. All right, 20 minutes. All right. Give me a second. Let me check on the wife. She might be done already. One second. All right, Kristen's almost done. And we're just waiting on her. And we just got one last batch of cookies in the oven, but we got all the cookies out. So, you know, hells to the yeah. Yeah, she already finished the class, but now, you know, they're chit-chatting away. But look at this. Look how beautiful the cookie looks, right? Well, actually, look at that. And it's nice and flaky and stuff like that. Gizmo, I know you're hungry, bro. Wait up. Wait up. You already ate. He's like... he scoffed at me. He's like... Like you tell... Man, he's like, you tell those people to hurry the hell up. I mean, to... It's like that. You tell those people that I'm hungry. Hold on, Gizmo. We'll get your food in a little bit. Getting the GoPro, I'm gonna reconnect it real quick. But yeah, thank you. By the way, this is how you know you have a difficulty. You probably can't even see it there, but my apron is like beyond disgusting.
Ya.
Yeah? Alright.
¿Ya están los tamales o no?
I think so. No sé, I mean, ¿tú has hecho tamal alguna vez o no? ¿Tú sabes con tamal?
Para empezar son al vapor, cariño.
Sí, yo puse agüita aquí abajo.
Ok, pero
Ahí está subiendo vapor. Okay. I mean, look, whatever, you know, we'll figure it out. Sí, sí, no, fue un... Yo no sé si están bien o no. Espero que no sea muy suave.
tengo miedo.
Yeah, well, it's okay. We'll try them out. Okay. Bueno, y déjame servirlo. I
Pero
guess.
¿cómo sabes que ya están listos, cariño?
Voy a probarlo. I mean, they've been cooking for a long time, 1 hora y media, 2 horas. I mean, ¿cuánto se demora normalmente? Yeah, you know, I was saying, yo, todas las recetas de 45 minutos, 1 hora. Yo no cocino mucho más de eso. O sea, ya están cocinados. Pero lo que igual es que la masa a lo mejor no está bien. No, pero, bueno, sí, pero es que la masa no está bien, you know, like...
Tengo miedo.
Yeah, she's scared. I don't blame her. All right, so we got the GoPro back on. All right, so let's just take a look at the whole tamales situation over here. So I just took one from there. Here, let me just show you real quick. No, that's not what I want to show you. Got the cow there, you know?
Bruh.
But anyways. Yeah, but you can see the tamal. So I had like this contraption set up. So, see, I had like this thing like that. Get this out of the way. And then we got these over here. Alright, so let's see, you know, hopefully. Yeah, but I feel like they're a little too wet. A little too moist. So, but look, I mean, that's the contraption I kind of had set up there. So. Alright, well, you know, we'll see now. We'll see the moment of truth in a second. So. Alright, so we got one of each here. Alright, and she's going to try them out. You let me know how they came out. Like, I'll let you know, alright. They look like shit.
Yo no dije nada.
Bruh.
So we got a real Mexican trying these tamales, and she loves tamales. So she already feels insulted by looking at these. She's looking at these tamales and she already feels insulted, right? Yeah, see? But, you know, get on camera so people can see how insulted you are. You know, let me... This one seems a little bit more solid. This is fine. ¿Pero tú no crees que lo montan muy bajo cocinado o así o no?
¿Qué?
Undercooked? No, ¿verdad?
No sé, pero deben estar rígidos, no deben estar aguados.
Lo cociné mucho. I cooked them a long time. Bueno, venga, I guess that's
Yeah.
yeah. Sit down and try. You want to take some pictures and stuff? Or?
No.
They look ugly like this too? Jesus, man. Can't win. Everything has been a failure through Mexico week.
Bruh.
She is the one that tries everything, and she usually measures everything, you know, on a nice scale, 1 to 10. Usually I score 8, 9, 10, 11, 38. You know, anything 10 and above is usually my score. But ever since Mexico week, my actual score, average score, is like 5.5. That's like my average. And today is not helping the average. It's not helping the average, all right? I feel like I'm fucking batting 200, you know? I don't know, I'm fucking terrible. I feel like I'm batting like 159, you know what I mean? And I'm not even a pitcher.
Bruh.
You know? ¿Cómo está la galletita? ¿La probaste? Is it good?
Sí.
¿Cómo que sí? Just X. ¿A qué sabe? ¿No tiene sabor?
¿Qué te pasa?
Man, I don't know. It's fucking Mexican food, bro. I don't know. I'm trying my fucking hardest. Man, I'm telling you, I really think that the recipes are off because they just don't make any fucking sense. You know what I mean? Like, because especially when I try the food, I'm like, bro, there's so many things missing. You know what I mean? Like, I know that they're missing. I just know as a chef that they're missing, and yet they don't put them in the recipe. It's like, what the hell? You're just supposed to like magically just. I don't understand. Are Mexicans just scared to tell people how they really make their food? I don't get it. How's it looking?
Horrible.
All right. Well.
Mira, aquí está bien, ¿viste?
Mhm.
Aquí está bien. Ahí va. A lo mejor
Okay.
le falta cocción.
No, you know what? Honestly, it's cooked. It's cooked. You know what it was? I just maybe didn't wrap them enough, or maybe it was too much water in there.
Probablemente.
I think it was just too much water, man, honestly. When I was cooking them, because I'm supposed to steam them, but I don't have a steamer. I had to create this freaking contraption over
Sí.
here. You know,
Sí,
ghetto
porque
rig.
está muy chaparrita. Las ollas de tamal por lo general están largas.
Yeah.
Porque le da chance de al vapor.
Yeah. So I think I put it was too close to the water. Whatever.
Sí.
But whatever. Let's just taste it. You know, I'll you know, so far, I mean.
Ay, no se cayó tu camisa. Ah, my God. What is it?
If look, Mexican always have secret stuff in their recipes. Hola, bonita. Thank you. Oh, her. Oh. But yeah, man, too many secrets, bro. I don't like that. What the hell, man? What the hell kind of shit is that? Yeah, no, but seriously, I mean, you even seen the recipes lately, you know, this past week, they've been pretty bare bones. And that's because, I mean, man, I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I really don't. It's really bugging me, all right? This week has been bugging me. Because even she's like, what's wrong? Why are you fucking up? Why is everything so wrong? Because, you know, one thing is, like, I could be fucked up one day. This is like a whole week already, you know, of shit. I mean, I'm dreading Saturday. By the way, all these days I've been dreading, you know what I mean? Like, no, dude, yeah, I'm dreading Saturday, making the pozole and everything. Oh, jeez. Hi, Christian. Jose, learn from the Mexicans. Well, no, honestly, yeah. I mean, honestly, yes. I mean, I think I'm gonna have to have Grandma teach me some of the secrets because. So it does taste good, right? ¿Está bien?
Está bien por el pollito.
Okay,
la
so it
salsa
tastes
que
good.
está
No,
rica.
el sabor está bien. The taste is fine. It's just a little extra wet, and that's only because I didn't steam them correctly. And that's my. I mean, again, you know, I
¿Le pusiste sal a la masa?
Yeah. But maybe I need to put more salt. No, I didn't add that much salt because I thought that I was gonna, you know, I don't want to over salt it.
Hay algo que le falta a la masa. A lo mejor puede ser que igual era mucha grasa también. Y la grasa puede hacer que se quede así como muy pesada.
Yeah, maybe too much fat. I don't know.
Lo que pasa es exceso de humedad, o de la grasa o de agua.
They TF, I don't know what that means. Hey, they love, how's it going? They love. No, she's eating the whole thing. The thing is that because look, you gotta cook these in a steamer, pure steam. I had to create a steamer, and it was, you know, I think the water, it was just too wet. You know what I mean?
Mira,
And
ese casi, mira. Casi.
no, that one is done. But look, it doesn't make sense that it's cooked in the middle, but on the outside, it's not cooked. It's cooked. It's just wet because of the water. It was just too wet. And so the wet.
Le entró mucha agua.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's all right. It's okay. But everything else is pretty good. Actually, okay. Hey, fuck. Hey, all right. Jesus, man, for the first time ever making something like this. Fuck, man. Man, I'm exhausted. I'm not gonna lie. Mentally exhausted too. This is not that easy. But the taste is there. Basically, almost everything is there. I think the only thing that I fucked up on was the steamer. But other than that, it looks pretty good. I mean, they smell good. They smell great.
Sí, no está malo. O sea, si estuviera asqueroso, te lo diría.
No, trust me. She's been, she's been telling me how shitty my food has been the last couple of days. So I'm surprised that this is actually not that bad.
Se puede comer.
Yeah, okay.
O sea, la presentación es un desastre, pero se puede comer.
Okay. It's edible. It's not horrible. It's edible. No, but again, it's just a little too wet, which is fine. This is not. I get it. In fact, I'm sure these will be fine as they kind of dry out. You know what I mean? These are probably going to be a lot better as they kind of dry out. You know what I mean? So, but that's all right. Whatever. It's all right. Whew. Man, I am not.
No te va a matar. Es maíz, es agua, es grasa.
No, yeah. No, I know. It's fine. But yeah, no. I mean, I honestly, I feel very happy, very proud. Because I actually did, yeah, man, so like this, yay, all right, I redeemed myself. All right, so what did I get today? 3.5?
Un 7, para que veas que...
No, be honest, come on. Okay, so I got a 4. Hey, it's better than 3.5. Thank you. So I got a 4, not bad. Did I put the timer on for, oops.
¿Qué estás?
Okay, yeah, the last cookies. And the cookies, by the way, my tummy's a little whatever. That's why I haven't tried anything today. But the cookies said that they came out pretty good. Pretty plain. Which, by the way, these cookies are supposed to be plain. That's the whole idea. When I was learning about these cookies, it's because that's why they called coyotes. Because a coyote, like I was saying earlier, is basically starving. You know what I mean? It's a scavenger, roaming the desert, looking for anything to eat. So most coyotes are very skinny, and they don't have much of anything. So that's why this coyote, you know what I mean? That's why I had to make it extra thin, because when I saw various recipes, but when I saw the actual recipe, yada yada yada, which by the way, there was no ingredients or anything. She was just making them. So I followed her technique, and I got the recipe from somebody else. But the one that was making the actual recipe, these are way too thick. I mean, these are already borderline thick anyway.
Como una arepa.
No, even thinner. No, muy thin. No, yeah, but really thin. They're even thinner than these. The lady was making, it was really interesting how she was making them, very thin. And then she was explaining, because like I said, in the story, as she was making them, the guy that was filming her was interviewing her and saying, "Oh, Doña, why are you making them so thin? Why are you making them with such little filling? Like almost no filling, basically just like brushing it with the filling." And she said, well, because, again, that's why they're called coyotas, because they are, basically poor people food. You know what I mean? Like it's just basically just, pork fat, some flour, and then some sort of filling, anything. Just like, and it's supposed to be like that. So like these right here, in fact, this one's already open, you see? You can see this one here on the top camera. Look at that. So you see, this too much filling. This looks like a Pop-Tart, all right? You see? It's like a little Pop-Tart. All right, and by the way, flaky, as you guys can see. Here, let me show you. Up here. See, nice and flaky, you see? So that's actually, these are actually going to be these are good. But Christian was saying, is like, hey, these do taste like they're missing a little something. So I think a little egg wash. The person who was making the recipe put a little extra sugar on top. So I get it. I think this is basically probably missing a little sugar. I get it. But I was just trying to keep it as authentic as humanly possible. And yeah, and so that's the thing. And so authentically, I mean, yeah, they taste good, but you gotta remember, this is like super crazy poor people food. They can barely even afford the sugar. You know what I mean? So that's or the Pinot C or whatever. So I think I did pretty good. You know what I mean? The fact that she was just telling me, they taste a little plain, great, because that's the flavor. Really. Yeah, and I thought that she would like them more because they are plain. She doesn't like too many sweets. So okay, so now they're good.
Lo dulce es la mermelada.
Exactly, yeah. So the sweet comes from the filling, which is barely no filling. You know what I mean? So, and by the way, if you know anything about...
Es como una metáfora, la tortura.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's like, that's the thing, you know what I mean? It's like a metaphor in a sense, you know what I mean? It's like torturous in a sense, you know what I mean? Like, the fact that you're eating a sweet that's not really sweet. You feel me? Like it's filling your stomach, you know, because there's a lot of lard and a lot of flour that's gonna like sit in your stomach, you know, kind of heavy, but it's just gonna get you through the day, but it's not necessarily like the best thing. So, all right, these came out pretty fucking good. All right, I'm glad. We're gonna try and make these a little better next time. But by the way, for being a shitty tamal, for being this tamal sucks.
Bruh.
For a 4, you know, look at that. She ate the whole thing. All right, and she's moving on to number 2.
Ah, pues, ¿quieres que lo pruebe o no?
She's like, oh, I thought you wanted me to taste test it. Can't win with her. Anyways. But yeah, you know what I mean? So like, it's pretty good. And so the one that she had a pollito, right? So you had the chicken one first, and now she's gonna have the one with the rajas, which is the peppers and the onions.
Oye, ¿y el queso?
No queso. Yeah, they're supposed to have cheese in it. I completely forgot about the cheese. Hey, what the hell, man? I mean, I barely even knew about tamales or rajas up until like a fucking week ago or a month ago, right? So, they love the AF. He or she asked, is that my wife? Yes, it is. That is my lovely wife. All right, my Mexican wife, right? I'm a Cuban, born in the USA. I left for freedom because, you know, I kind of saw the writing on the wall. I live in Mexico now, and I married a Mexican, and now I'm here. She adopted me, actually. That's really how it works, right? She's helping me, you know. But no, yeah, you kidding me? Like the reason I'm making tamales, the reason I'm making tortillas, the reason I'm making all this stuff is like, again, I'm trying to become a Mexican citizen, and in order to become a Mexican citizen, this is part of the test. You know, that's part of like the citizenship test. You know, you gotta know how to make a tortilla, you gotta know how to make a tamal, right? You gotta know how to fuck around. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but all Mexicans are always fucking around. If a Mexican tells you, here, try this salsa, it's not spicy. Listen, it's death. It's the spiciest thing you're ever gonna have in your life, all right? FYI. And if a Mexican is laughing at you or laughing, you know, at something, you know, that's actually a term of endearment. You know, they love laughter, having fun, fucking around, the whole thing. So, you know, I got that part covered. You know what I mean? That's not...
Bruh.
I already got that covered. You know, I already aced that part of the test, all right? That's not a big deal. The cooking part again, maybe, and look how difficult it is to become a citizen out here, man. I'm a chef, and look at how much difficulty I'm having. So, what the fuck, you know? Imagine you guys that don't know how to cook. You know what I mean? So,
Bruh.
I know. I could just go on and on, huh? Fucking. Anyways, all right. I think that's about it, man. Yeah, Lodak, 4 out of 10. That's right, 4 out of 10, 100%. Actually, I pressed the wrong button, but you know what? It's actually pretty accurate. Oh, we got the last Coyotas ready. All right, so let me turn these guys off. Look at that. Look at that.
Bruh.
Oh, sorry, wrong button again. But yeah, these are actually pretty good. I like these. But yeah, I mean, I can already tell that these, the Coyotas or whatever, that they for sure probably, like she was saying, they need a little extra bump, you know, a little sugar, a little this, a little that. But honestly, like today, I was just, you know, just like everything else this week, and like a lot of times when I make these things, I'm trying to make them as authentic as possible first, especially if I've never made it before, and then we move on to the experimental stage. So.
Hoy está rica esa mermelada de yugo.
Yeah, see, like, so it's okay. So they came out good. They came out good. See, it's funny, after I explained her, like, the situation, now she gets it, and it's like, okay, now they're really good. You know? Because she was expecting, I'm sure, really sweet, but estaba esperando dulce, right? You know? I get it. Yeah, because I love sweets. As a Cuban, you know, we love our sweets. So she was just expecting sweet. But... Look at these yummy Coyotas here. ¿Ya le tomaste la foto esta?
¿A qué?
¿No? ¿Quieres
A
tomar?
las Toyotas no. Al tamal sí. Me gusta más el tamal de verde.
Okay. So she liked the one with the salsa verde better. Well, that's because I made the salsa. By the way, Rick Bayless's salsa, a white guy making fucking tomatillo salsa, that's the best one, right? You know why? You know why? Because he had a fucking recipe, alright? There, I said it. It had to be said, alright? So he provided a recipe, alright? And boom, all of a sudden, that's the best one. So, The rajas were just okay, right?
Falta algo, no sé.
It's missing something. I'll try them later. We'll figure it out. But hey, I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, for the first attempt at any of this, pretty good. All right, we'll let these kind of cool off here, and then that's it. All right, so while she's finishing up those pictures and stuff, I'm gonna go on ahead. I'm gonna go raid somebody. We'll be right back so we can end the show, okay? But I'm gonna go raid, and we'll be back. All right, in a second. I'm gonna go raid on Twitch. Give me a few seconds.
Hola, Gizmo.
Alright, guys. That was good? Alright? Yeah. Alright, guys. Well, we tried. We did a good. ¿Quiere la foto de los.? No, no son feos.
¿Por qué no?
¿Quieres que te lo ponga aquí? No.
No, aquí se ven ahí.
¿Yo creí que lo organiza un poco más? Mira, ya están más duritos. Sí, que ya están duritos ya. Alright, yeah, okay, now they're getting a little harder. They're getting a little stiffer.
Bruh.
Anyways, but yeah, so far so good. So I think they just, needed to come out. Yeah, this is fine. See, it's getting harder. Alright. Yeah, we did good. We did alright. High five. She's like, what the fuck? Yeah, and these cookies, man, they're amazing. Hey, ¿qué pasó?
Gizmo, ¿qué te pasa?
Gizmo. Got the Gizmo can.
A Gizmo le gusta el maíz.
Gizmo loves corn, huh? Yeah.
Come tamal, come tortilla.
That's right.
Por eso está gordo.
Diana says, fry those tamales. Fry them? What? Why would I fry them?
Bruh.
I never heard of that before. That's a new one. I don't know about all that. But yeah, no, they're actually, like I said, now they're solid. They're hard. Whatever. They're you know, they're more tamal. So hey, they actually worked out. Everything came out pretty good. You know, all right. Still 4, right? You still get a 4? No, give that. Oh no, Gizmo can't eat that. All right. All right. Well, I think we're gonna wrap it up, guys. You already know the deal. So.
Otra cosa que te falló.
Oh, one more thing. What else?
Hay que quitarle la cáscara de los chiles.
Oh, really?
Sí, porque si no queda amargo. La cáscara hace que esté amargo.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
Se le llama sudar los
Yeah,
chiles.
no, I know what you're saying. Okay, I fucked up. Again, I didn't know. I'm telling you, man, Mexican cuisine is so many little things, all right? So she was just saying right now that the peppers are actually bitter. And the reason they're bitter is because I was supposed to roast the pepper first, you know, get them all nice and black and charred, take all that off. I completely spaced out, completely forgot about that. I had no idea. Anyways, I had to do that and then slice them up and then kind of cook them or something. Okay. Jesus, man.
Sí, porque la cáscara es amarga.
Just, yeah. Wow.
Sí,
It's
lo
just
que
interesting.
pasa con la comida mexicana es que es un proceso muy
No.
largo.
Listen. She's like, oh, the reason the Mexican cuisine is so difficult is because there's a process and blah 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 and it's elaborate. Listen, I know there's a fucking process it's elaborate with every cuisine. The one thing that I have to say is that in order for anyone at all, period, to replicate this thing, they need to have proper instructions, you know, and proper recipes and proper everything. And unfortunately, it's very difficult to find any of that for when it comes to Mexican cooking. And I don't know why. And so because, for
Todo
example,
está separado.
no,
O sea, como que las instrucciones están separadas. Te lo digo porque yo busqué el video de las hojas por separado.
Yeah,
o sea,
yeah.
como que un video separado. Cómo preparar las hojas. Ese es un video, ese es un tema, esa es una cosa. No hay un momento que se relacione con el proceso de hacer el tamal. O sea, como que está muy separado cada paso.
yeah, it doesn't make any sense. You know, she's like basically like the only way she found out about the leaves, that we had to soak the leaves, you know, in order to, is that was a separate video just talking about soaking the leaves. It had nothing to do with their, you know, the rest of the cooking and the rest of whatever. And it's like every step, every technique, every little thing is separated into separate like videos or separate recipes or separate whatever. Which again, I don't know why, because like I've made very, very difficult recipes and things here with, you know, again, like there's so many things that I've made, you know what I mean, that have been very, you know, just difficult and time consuming and just a lot of technique involved. But yet, you know, all of that is contained, you know, and the thing is, like, I don't know, man, there's like no chef, you know what I mean, like there's no cook, I don't know, maybe I haven't found them, but nobody on YouTube that really explains all this stuff completely. Because like, for example, when I was doing the Russian cuisine and I was doing the Ukrainian cuisine, there was like a lady, you know what I mean, like a you know, an older lady, you know what I mean, like 50, 60 years old, and she's like a chef instructor, and she was going,
Ah, bueno, pero porque ella tiene el método, o sea, esta comida
No, but for example,
es popular, o sea, la gente sabe cocinar estas cosas.
Oh my
porque
God.
Tu abuela te
No.
lo dijo,
Nah, man,
tu abuela te dio el consejo.
no, but you can't, but
O sea,
that's
me está diciendo que
I
yo
know
no
what-
soy mexicana, no lo sé.
but oh my God, like she's saying, it's like, oh, the reason there's no recipe or this or that or whatever is because there's always grandma or somebody that teaches you all this shit. Look, I get it, I totally get it, you know. But the thing is that like man, this is also why, I mean, I'm sorry, I feel like I'm harping a lot on the Mexican cuisine in Mexico here, but the thing is that the reality is because like I said, you know, every time I see anything, even other Mexicans, you know, talking about their food, everybody has a different style, everyone has a different technique, everything is completely different. Nobody, you know, kind of like, you know, what is it, shares techniques or shares, you know, what, I don't know, man, it's just not, all I'm saying is that, you know, whenever I'm okay, let me give you an example, you know, like we're gonna be making some spring rolls, okay? And to make a spring roll is actually a lot easier than fucking making a tamal. This is actually very difficult, very elaborated, okay? And this is something very simple, right? Yet, whenever you find just about any recipe for a spring roll, you're gonna find almost all recipes are very elaborate to the point of like you're like fast forwarding, like, all right, bro, I kind of get it. You know what I mean? Just please, just tell me what I need here. And then when like something like this, which is a very, again, as simple as it is, man. Again, that's what I'm trying to get at, because what she's saying is like, oh, because grandma or mom will teach you this at home, and I get that. I totally understand that. But the thing is that there's a lot of people that just don't. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm just complaining. I feel like I'm fucking being, whatchamacallit, I'm being negative Nancy over here.
Sí.
But the thing is, it's like it's not even about failure. You know, like I don't think I failed. I think I got it right. It's just that like I feel like it's not. There's not like a you know what? Yeah, you know what, Gizmo, you're right. I think, you know what, I am fucking up. I fucked up. I'm gonna tell you where I fucked up. Whenever I'm doing cuisine from anywhere, let's say India, Greece, Turkey, whatever, Russia, I usually go with the grandma. I usually go with somebody that, you know what I mean, they know whatever, and they explain it very well. But whenever I'm looking at Mexican cuisine, and by the way, Mexican cuisine, not El Salvadorian, not Cuban, no. All these guys, they also get everything is on point. But when it came into Mexican cuisine, it's just basically, all right, we're gonna make tamales, and then basically it's like they're just throwing all the ingredients in the thing, no measurement, no nothing, making it together, and then you gotta figure it out. And then in one recipe, they'll be like, oh, hey, you gotta be mixing the dough for like half an hour. In another recipe, you know what I mean? Like this, like the Julia Child. There's like a Julia Child of Mexican cuisine, you know, like viejito ese, whatever. He wasn't even, there was nothing. He was just like kind of like, you know, like in 5 seconds, he just kind of like made something out of nothing. And they were like the best looking tamales in the world, and they was just expecting you to know how to make them. Anyways, long story short, there is one guy out there. His name is Rick Bayless. All right, yeah, a white guy. All right, Rick. No, hold on. Rick Bayless, and this guy, he loves Mexican cuisine. That guy has been cooking Mexican cuisine for like 40 years. He's the one that really brought Mexican cuisine to America and to the rest of the world, believe it or not. And so this guy, he has mastered all this shit. Because 40 years ago, plus, all right, he's been coming to Mexico and learning from grandma herself, all right, taking those master classes, you know, from grandma. And then that guy, he's an actual master chef, all right, and he's the one that, and he actually, you know, has a YouTube channel, and he's out there like really, you know, here's a recipe, here's a technique, here's this, here's that. Now, the reason I wasn't looking at him is just because I'm like, well, I'm not gonna be making Mexican food from a white guy. But you know what? Every single recipe that I've made this week, I'm sorry, I'm harping. I'm on my fucking soapbox out here. Anyways, but all the shit that she's actually liked, believe it or not, has actually come from Rick Bayless. So all the stuff that she's actually enjoyed has been Rick Bayless's recipes, all right? Straight up 100%. So anyone out there, if you don't know who Rick Bayless is, check him out. And if you do know who he is, well, you already know what's up. He is the master, all right? So that's all I'm gonna say. All I gotta say is, Rick Bayless, shout out to you. You're the fucking man. I had no idea how difficult all this was. I'm definitely gonna be checking you out a lot more. And again, you know, my apologies to you. My apologies to Mexico as a country for thinking that the audacity, you know, that I had, thinking that this was actually gonna be easy, an easy cuisine, and yada yada. No, man, no, because even with the instructions and all that shit, still very hard. I know, you're like, bro, are we done here? Are we done? Can I go?
Bruh.
Even Gizmo's like, bro, I want to eat. This fucking guy's just talking shit. He doesn't shut up. All right, I am gonna shut up because I'm tired. I'm running on fumes here. Guys, you already know the deal. If you like this kind of content, don't forget to please like, please subscribe, please share, please hit the bell icon, please follow, please share all the videos. I hope you enjoyed today's video. I hope you enjoyed today's content. I hope you enjoyed and had some fun, you know, with this insanity. You all right? You okay? You okay? You want some piloncillo?
No, para aventártelo en la cabeza.
Alright guys, thanks again for watching. Love you guys, and we'll see you. We'll see you on the next one. Bye. See you guys on Saturday. Peace out. Yay! Yay, it's still not muted, I know. Hey!